Collect up. Alright, so we cleared save data. Now, that's good. That's fine. Alright, now we gotta reset hard reset. That's before every run we have to do a hard reset on. Gonna move some stuff over here. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's that. Alright, we should be good. Okay, cool. Set options. Fast offset there. And 3, 2, or let me switch my, change one thing here. Alright. 0 second delay. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Burger. Alright. So we're gonna test this out. This feels so much better. This feels a lot better. Good. Alright, so this is I'm using my Switch controller right now. My Switch controller is so much easier to use. Just have perfect movement going to mom and everything. I'm gonna figure out an emulator setup for webcam. It's gonna be the next big thing on my to-do list. No daylight savings time, please. I still mess up that input every once in a while. It's fine. If you really want to complain about time loss in this, I mean, we're trying to find a 5% encounter in Dark Cave, so a little time loss never hurts. I accidentally hit B. Okay, Chikorita. Alright, this is gonna work a lot better. Male Chikorita, good. Okay. Alright, now, movement. This is Manipulous, so if you get an encounter, you get an encounter. And it's unfortunate. One thing I will try here is see if I can skip the Poliwag by going after a Rattata. We can get through it with a Rattata. So we need 44 experience total. So if we find one more encounter, we can still get there. So in my notes, I do have you need to defeat a Poliwag. It is a lot easier, but if you find other encounters, it just needs to be, I think, 44 experience. I'm gonna grab the berry here. Oh my goodness. That was my bad movement there. And then we're gonna go on here to Cherry Grove and move our way up here. Okay, this is where I went wrong last time, but we should be able to kill this. Like 4 shots here. As long as it keeps spamming string shot, we're good. Good. Good stuff. And we have enough experience to go to level 6. So now we can just disregard the Poliwag and just get... Oh, that's a terrible attack too. Oh my goodness. Terrible movement by me as well. Well, there's the Poliwag that we wanted. Poliwag gives 44 experience, which is enough to get to the next level. So it's like 1 encounter instead of multiple, but we're just gonna get killed by encounters now. So you don't want to fight Zubat, because Zubat has Leech Life. Leech Life hurts when you're this low level. And we're just gonna hit every encounter on the way up here, and every patch of grass probably. At least it's gonna feel like that. Perfect. Grab the potion. So there's an alternative to the antidote. You can go for the poison cure berry if you really wanted to. But there's a few reasons why you don't do that. And you'll see later on the route why. Because we're going to need all the berries we can get, honestly. Because berries are going to be super helpful for what we're doing. Okay. So now we gotta get back to Professor Elm. Because someone robbed the lab. And we're gonna fight Rival 1. Rival 1 should be a lot easier now that we're 1 level higher. We're just gonna hit every encounter on the way back too. And that's gonna be an issue. And you will see why, probably, when we get back on the route here, on the way back from Elms. Oh my gosh, these encounters. Okay. We're good. Alright. We're gonna grab the antidote. Grab the berry. Go into the menu, take the berry from Chikorita, and go to Rival. We're going to need all the berries we can get for Falconer. Because Falconer gives a lot of chances of us getting killed with Teddy, so berries kind of help that a lot. Luckily, this is one of the easier parts of the game. The true hard part is going to be trying to get a Poliwag on the way back over. We only have a certain amount of time for that. Because Poliwag only appears at night, and we need it for Surf, Whirlpool, and Waterfall. There are alternative ways of getting those pokes, but they're a little bit more inconsistent and harder to get. And it looks like we might be... Oop, good miss. Looks like we're ready to beat Rival, unless he crits. Good. Alright, so this should get Trickery up to level 7. Good. 13 attack isn't terrible. That's actually on the upper edge of the attack you can get. I think the best attack you can get at that level is 14. So it's not terrible. Alright, now we gotta book it back. Alright, so next we gotta name our rival, which is just gonna be A. Alright, good. Talk to Elm. He's gonna say we can go to the Pokemon gym challenges, which will open up us getting Pokeballs. His assistant will give us 5, and that's all we should need for the run, considering we get Poliwag. I think I just did an extra text box there for some reason. I think I was mashing 8. I should have smashed B there. Alright. Make sure we don't do the catch tutorial, because this guy wants to teach us how to catch Pokemon. We just kindly decline and move on. We're getting killed by encounters here. We need all of our encounters on the next route before it turns to morning. If it goes to morning, there is emergency strats, and I might just try demonstrating those, if we have to. But the emergency strats take a lot more time. Good. Perfect. We may have a chance at like 1 or 2 encounters over here before it goes to daylight. We need Poliwag. Yo, what's up, Matrix? How you doing, man? Thanks for the good luck. So we're just trying to generate an encounter here. We're not going to get this Poliwag in time. We need Poliwag. Come on. Toadhoot. Bad luck with encounters, honestly. Alright, now it's daylight, so we can't get Poliwag. Now, the emergency strats are going to be going to Olivine later on and using a good rod to fish up a Krabby or Corsola. And then you get the waterfall poke by getting the gift Dratini. So there's ways around it. It can be a pain though. But we will get there when we get there. Now we gotta focus on getting a Teddy Ursa. I forgot to split on Rival 1. So we're gonna just skip the split here. I did not mean to do that. Good God. So yeah, this one might be invalidated. I don't think this road's gonna go anywhere, but we'll keep going. We have to get a Teddy Ursa. Okay, so Teddy Ursa. It's gonna be in Dark Cave, and it's a 5% encounter. Any encounter here means nothing. Okay, so make sure we say no to mom here. Encounters, encounters, encounters. Just a lot of encounters we don't need. Alright, Teddy Ursa, 5% encounter. 5% to appear. We need a male Teddy Ursa. So we're gonna save here. Because we don't want to run out of balls. And that's huge. Because we're gonna need all the money we can at the beginning of this game to even get past the first gym. And you'll see why. So you just keep going here until you find a Teddy. Now it has to be a male Teddy, and the other catch is it will flee. Turn 1 usually. It can stay in for a turn or 2, but usually it will tend to flee. So you're better off throwing a yellow ball at it, which can be fun. So yeah, this is the most grueling part of the run right here, is finding a Teddy. We'll probably find a Dunsparce as well, and that's a 1% encounter. We found one the other run, so we'll see. So, and also, instead of moving around the cave, you can just go into a corner and move in 2 different directions, and it will count as steps to generate an encounter. So this is actually a lot easier than moving throughout the cave, a lot faster. It's just that the encounter rate here is not great. So yeah, this is the most boring part of the run right here, where you're just trying to get encounters and trying to get a Teddy Ursa, male Teddy Ursa. %. One of the worst encounter rates in the game. So right now we're hitting the commons. The 2 commons here are Zubat and Geodude. The rares are Teddy Ursa and Dunsparce. You are more likely to see a Teddy Ursa than a Dunsparce. Fun fact of the day. Okay. Still waiting for that encounter. And this is what's going to make this route so much longer, is trying to get a Teddy Ursa, and actually trying to catch the Teddy Ursa is going to be a whole other challenge. Alright. Yeah, Dunsparce percent win. Yeah, I mean, perhaps down the line. Definitely not now, but definitely, at some point I might try that. Never say never. I mean, I did encounter a Dunsparce earlier in this. This encounter grind is ridiculous, though, and this is just getting unlucky, because usually you find, like, at least one Teddy Ursa by now. Wow, we're really hitting all the commons right now. Oh my goodness. Menu, hello. Alright. So I usually set the time limit for like trying to find a Teddy Ursa and catch one at like 45 minutes. And that's no exception now. They'll still go till Teddy Ursa is bound to show up soon. Maybe. Nope. That one extra tile movement, maybe. Still Geodude. It's alright. Geodude's gonna get some legs and turn into a bear. We're gonna call it a Teddy Ursa. Still Geodude. Level 4 Geodude at that. We're bound to find a Teddy Ursa or a Dunsparce soon. If we find a Dunsparce, that'd be great. Honestly. Encounter. Zubat. Well, I'll just find a shiny before we find a bear. Honestly, that'd be pretty funny. That'd be a good meme. We're just getting really bad encounter rates right now. Come on, bear, show up. And this is why we're looking for a Manip for Teddy Ursa. That's why I've been messing around with it, seeing if I can find anything on it. Because if there was a Teddy Ursa Manip, that'd be nice. To at least get in a YOLO ball. Hey, there's a bear. Female. Yes! Okay. We're gonna try tackling it once. If it flees, it's alright. Alright. So that's the first RNG of the game right there. Teddy Ursa can just flee. But it's a lot easier to catch it with one tackle in. So unfortunately, Teddy Ursa ran. It does happen. So now we just need to find another Teddy Ursa. Because Teddy Ursa always has a chance to attack you once, and all you need to do is attack you once. And that's the key to this route, is you just need to weaken the Teddy Ursa because it's such a higher catch rate. Be a Teddy. Nope. Geodude. Not good. If that Teddy Ursa didn't flee, we would have been fine. Okay, here's another one. Be a male, female. Alright. Let's try it anyway. If we tackle once. Still flees. Okay. I think it's more the Totodile route that I found you could like tackle once and was likely to attack. I think we're at the Yolo Ball this Teddy though. I think YOLO Ball is going to be the only way to go, unfortunately. Because not only you can get a Ghastly and it knows Mean Look automatically. So yeah, it has to be male. The way Pokemon Gen 2 works is that if it's a male and a certain Pokemon, like Ursaring, Feraligatr, Totodile line there, it gets the higher attack stats. So you want a male Teddy Ursa, because it's going to get at least a 10 attack DB. Compared to a female where it's already guaranteed to have less than 10 attack DBs. I think it could be like 7 actually. So yeah, Gen 2 is really bizarre when it comes to this stuff. Please be a Teddy. Nope. And the only exception to that gender thing is if a Pokemon's like completely male or completely female, like a Tauros or a Miltank. So it doesn't apply to that, per se. Dude, isn't that the truth for 2020? I'm surprised people still haven't lost their minds over that. Even though this game came out, what, 20 years ago about? You are not the bear I am looking for. You are not a bear. Come on. Give me a Teddy Ursa. We're gonna see a Dunsparce. One of these is gonna be a Dunsparce for some odd reason. Dunsparce is a 1% encounter here, by the way. So we see a Dunsparce. It's pretty bad. Come on, Teddy. Give me a Teddy. That's a Geodude. It's not what we want. We're just grinding for a Teddy. This is why we have a Teddy Ursa split. So do note, they do have a category on speedrun.com for a custom main, where you can literally just choose like a custom starter and place a Totodile. But this is more fun, honestly. So there's a lot more accomplishment to actually catching a Teddy Ursa, instead of just starting with like an Ursaring per se, with like all max DVs. We are getting super unlucky still. Also, Matrix, if you want to see the notes to this, if you do exclamation point Ursaring in chat, it'll bring you to the paste bin with all the notes and stuff. It gives a lot more information on like how this run works. If we can ever get a Teddy Ursa. Maybe on a run right now. Oh boy. We already have to do emergency strats, so this should be a very interesting run once we get this Teddy. Alright, Zubat, run. Come on. We can still find more Teddy Ursa here without resetting. 5% encounter, come on. Yeah, there's a bear. Female. Yes, okay. We're gonna YOLO ball. YOLO ball. Okay. So if we fail here, we just have to reset. It's fine. All's good in the hood. Oh, come on. That's fine. We get another shot. Come on, get in the ball. Get in the ball, Teddy Ursa. Come on. Get in the ball. Freak. Oh no. Oh, come on. Alright, now we gotta reset. So. Yep, so. If you waste too many balls, you have to reset. Which sucks. But, here we are again. Still going. Will we ever find a Teddy Ursa and catch one? Stay tuned. I did not want to do... Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I did not mean to do that. I might reset. Please be Teddy. Nope. Come on, Teddy. Come back. Okay, come on. It's too bad you couldn't manipulate a Master Ball at the beginning. Then just Master Ball a Teddy Ursa. Please be Teddy. Nope. Come on. This is gonna be a great meme once we get Teddy Ursa here. No, I'll even take it to the hour mark, maybe hour and a half mark to find Teddy. And then we're just gonna meme with it. It's gonna be a full-out meme. It's gonna be a good meme. Until we hit red. And then everything goes to die there. Oh my goodness. Please be Teddy. Nope. We're getting terrible Teddy Ursa RNG right now. I'll say incoming Dunsparce. Teddy. Okay, come on. Female. Female. You're female. Okay, whatever. You know what? We'll meme with a female. We'll meme it. It'll be a good meme. Get on the ball. Nope. We're gonna meme with terrible special attack. It's gonna be our terrible attack. It's gonna be wonderful. Oh my gosh! Please don't. No. All right. We're just going for any Teddy Ursa. We'll go for a female if we have to. We'll make it count. Teddy, nope. Alright, come on. Alright, we need to find another Teddy. Come on. Let's go. Zubat. We're gonna get like a shiny Teddy. Watch. That'd be really hilarious, actually. 'Cause that would just lose so much time. Yeah, so it's not finding the Teddy Ursa that's going to be the huge issue here. Like, I found 3 already. The problem is, Teddy Ursa flees, and you can try attacking the Teddy Ursa, but it more likely than not will flee on you. So the only chance you have at catching this Teddy Ursa is just YOLO balling and chucking balls at these things. And it will still flee. So you have like a maximum of like 2 chances to catch Teddy Ursa in an encounter. And then you only have 4 Pokeballs to do it. So the easiest way to do it is save when you get into Dark Cave, grind for an encounter, throw Pokeballs. If you don't catch it, reset. And just keep grinding Dark Cave encounters. Teddy Ursa does get in a YOLO ball. Now, there is possibly a way where you can manipulate a Teddy Ursa and YOLO ball it, like with an RNG manipulation, but it may just take a lot of time that I honestly don't have time to like go through and try to get a manipulation going for this. Come on, Teddy. That is not a teddy bear. Come on, Teddy. So, Matrix, there's also a strategy that obviously isn't, like, efficient at all, but you can try catching Ghastly in Sprout Tower, and then you'd have to grind it to level 12 somehow for it to learn Mean Look, and then you could Mean Look the Teddy Ursa, so it can't escape. That would be the other strategy, which obviously takes a lot more time. Because you have to grind your Pokemon to level 12. Which, at this rate, probably would be a lot less time-consuming. Honestly, it'd be cool to route a Ghastly route into a Hunter. Although you would die almost immediately to certain fights in the game. Like anything with Earthquake. Anything with Psychic. Shadow Ball. It's pretty rough. The cool part about the Teddy Ursa route is that there are some pretty unique fights in here. Because you actually have to use rollout for quite a few fights. So the setup for rollout's pretty cool. Very risky too. Alright, I'm going for one last Teddy Ursa here before I reset. Goodness, the encounter rate is so bad in Dark Cave as well. Which really makes this unfriendly to speedrunners. Alright, I need a Teddy. Okay, come on. One more bear. If we don't get this bear, we're probably just going to reset. Come on, Teddy. 5% encounters suck. Come on. This is so rough. Getting it to the Ursa is the hardest part of this run, I swear. That and red, but even this is just time consuming. Oh my goodness, this is such bad luck. This is how bad the encounter rate can get in this cave. It's terrible. Okay, come on. I'm due for a Teddy Ursa in the next few encounters here. Hey, there we go. Okay, it's female, I don't care. Chuck Pokeballs. If we get a Teddy Ursa, we're off to the races here. Hey, we got Teddy! It's a female, but I do not care. Oh my goodness. 50 minute, 41 second Teddy Ursa. Alright, I hit the select button for no reason. I don't care. Celebrate. Woohoo! Okay. So, Teddy Ursa. This route sucks early game, because you have to do some extra fights. Pick up some extra items, buy some extra... Yeah. Great times. So, we're on the lower end of the attack range here. So we have to battle this trainer. We're going to give Teddy Ursa a berry. And then we're going to switch Teddy to the front. Now, female bear, we're actually going to save here. So you spam tackle. Now this Teddy's attack's gonna be, spam scratch. My bad. I'm still in Chikorita mode here because I'm not used to getting a Teddy. So the tackle miss was nice. So Caterpie goes down. Teddy immediately goes to level 3 here. Now this is just terrible attack and this should just be an automatic reset. But we're just gonna say we completed a run today, and give me bragging rights. Alright, so there's the first fight. Now this can poison. If this poisons, we have an antidote. But we're going to try using the antidote after the fight. Or at least till we get past the Weedle. Okay, good. And now we just scratch. Scratch is a 2-hit here, no matter what. Should be fine. And there's the first fight. First fight is Teddy, not terrible. So now we're going to heal with the antidote. This is why we pick up the antidote. Now we're going to pick up this Pokeball so we can get additional money. So we need all the money we can get. Now, we have to go to Sprout Tower, because we still need extra experience so we don't get absolutely destroyed by a Spearow. So we're going to face the first trainer in Sprout Tower. Now, Bellsprout, the only move it knows is Vine Whip. The cool part about Bellsprout is it gives good experience, and we need the experience. Because when you start at level 2, everything's an uphill battle. I should have saved here. If I die here, I'm gonna be sad. Do not crit me. Okay. Nice. Okay. Perfect. We're just gonna go for it here. This is a 2-shot. Vine Whip should not kill unless it's a crit. Good. This is why we're taking a little bit of risk here. Okay, now we got a potion. That's perfectly fine if we have the potion here. Vine Whip only does 3 damage, so we can still just destroy the Spellsprout in 2 hits. Perfect, and we're gonna be level 6, going into Faulkner's Gym. Thanks, Matrix. Appreciate it. Alright, so here we go. This is where everything sucks. We have to do a shopping trip very early in this game. Because we cannot beat the Spearow and Faulkner without items. So first item trip, we gotta sell all the Pokeballs that we have. Because we can always buy more later. Now, we need to buy 2x defense, 2x attacks, and then the rest are going to be potions. So we got 6 potions we're going to buy. That should get us all the way through Faulkner's Gym. Now, that does not mean we need to save. But we also need to equip a berry to Teddy. Helps if you hit give. Okay, so we give a berry to Teddy. And then we're gonna potion. Because we need to be at full health. And then we're gonna save. So this guy has a Spearow. The only way to beat this Spearow is using an X defend here. So you have to use an X defend, then spam scratch. So X defend. This is going to make it so that Heck doesn't do as much damage. Unless it crits, which is good, and now we just spam scratch. The Spearow is definitely going to be faster than us, however, that was a nice crit. We have the berry. This berry saves us. That way we don't have to heal in the middle of the fight. Makes life a whole heck of a lot easier. Okay, we're gonna potion here. And we are gonna not use the berry this time, and we're gonna save. So I'm gonna edit these notes a little bit too, as it once this run's done probably. So what we're gonna do here, we have to X defend, X attack, and then just scratch away. Now with good attack, this is a 2-shot. With bad attack, this is a 3-shot or a range for 2 KO here. So we X defend first. That's important. That way tackle does not do anything to us. Then we X attack. And then we scratch. Good two-shot, though. Oh, that's a 3. We low-rolled there. So, low-rolling's the thing. You can low-roll on a, there's a thing called a damage range, where there's a certain amount of values that your move can go for. So for us, our damage range could be like 5, 6, 7, 8. So like we just got a like 8 range, and then we hit a 5. So like it's an automatic 3-shot. Now Pidgey didn't crit us, so we're good. So we immediately level up to level 8, and we're gonna learn Lick. Lick will come in very handy later on in this run. Alright, now we're gonna go to Faulkner. We're gonna Potion. Give Teddy Ursa a berry. And then we're gonna save. I am saving early on here because these fights can be dangerous. So Faulkner shouldn't be too bad with an X attack here. So we X attack here to increase Teddy Ursa's attack strength on Scratch. Now we just scratch away. So this should be a 2-shot. We outsped, so cool. This Teddy Ursa may have pretty good speed here, which is always a benefit. So the reason why we have the berry is this reason here. We immediately heal a little bit, so we can get an extra shot in on this Pidgeotto. So now we're going to heal. This is why we have all the potions. Because Pidgeotto can crit us, and we're going to have to heal again. Because Gus sucks in this game. Very much so, at least. So now we're going to just chance here, and hopefully we don't get crit. We didn't, we're good, and we win. So we're past Faulkner with a Teddy Ursa. Okay, so now, in the old route I had, we actually would teach Mud Slap. We don't have to teach Mud Slap in this, and we can sell it for money. Because there's another move that we're going to teach instead, called Swift. You're going to find that in Union Cave. Before we get to Union Cave, we have to pick up a few items, pick up an egg, and heal at the Pokemon Center. So we have to go visit the assistant here, talk, get the egg. Very important. Cannot progress in this game without collecting the egg. I completely forgot to split at Faulkner, so I'm going to skip the split here. So we heal at the Pokemon Center. And then we're going to go on with our route. So we don't have to make a second trip to the Pokemon Mart, because we already made our trip. We have enough potions to last us for a little bit. We can pick up this Paralysis Cure Berry, which will come in very handy later on. And here we go. So do keep in mind, if you're doing splits of this, the splits don't matter as much. We're gonna run from that. Actually, you know what? We're actually gonna attack this. We're gonna attack the Zekins for experience. The reason why we're doing this, you will see later on. There's a few points in this run where we're going to be very short on, like, just short of making a level, per se. With that one kill there, we should actually hit that level now. So, not all wild encounters are bad, not all spinners are bad in this run. Because some people say, like, don't hit any spinners. In this run here, you want to hit a spinner or two. Because it's going to give you the extra experience to benefit you so you don't have to deal with ranges on different trainers. So you grab the repel. There's a secret hidden potion over here that we're going to get. So the hidden potion here is a super. It'll start a collection of super potions that we need. Now, we do need extra money for later on. So we're going to collect this great hidden great ball up here as well. Okay, so we're going to go here, dodge the spinner, good. So what I did there was pause, and that freezes the spinner for about a frame or a few frames or so. It gives us time to actually get past the trainer. Now that's a spinner you really don't want to hit. Now, when you hit spinner hell, things are a little bit different. We'll go from there. Alright, so we took a few steps in here. We're going to repel. It's one repel. It's not going to repel our whole way through the cave, but enough to do so. Take up the X attack here, because that will come in handy later. Much later. And we have our first spinner. So I'm saving here. The reason why I'm saving, I don't want to hit the spinner. You can hit it, you can get the experience from it, but there's a worthwhile trainer later that you want to get. Okay, so I'm saving again. This is all out of safety. If you are good at passing spinners, you are probably going to beat my record no problem. Perfect pass. Okay, so now instead of hitting that, we hit this guy. This guy's Bill. And Bill is a cool trainer because he has coughing, which coughing gives a lot more experience than the previous trainer who has Geodudes. So this is Bill. All we gotta do is scratch. 3-hit KOs unless you have really, really bad attack. We may have really, really bad attack here. That's not the case. Okay, good. Good Teddy. Good Teddy Bear. Alright, so now we're level 10. If I didn't kill that wild encounter, I'd still be at level 9 for this coughing. So this coughing now turns into a 2-shot, because we leveled up. So that's like one of the benefits of killing that wild encounter earlier. My route doesn't really outline too much about wild encounters and stuff like that. It's going to be more your common knowledge here when you're doing this. Of thinking, hey, if I get a little experience here, will this help? Like, what's going to benefit me, what's not? Now, there's another trainer here that we're going to face. However, we don't want to face him yet. We don't have to. Okay, so we dodged him. Good. So, now we want to face this trainer on the way back. Because now, we have a TM Swift. Swift is much more powerful, and we're going to teach it right away. So, we're going to go over here and teach Swift. And Teddy Ursa now knows Swift. One of the most powerful moves in the game. Make sure we're at the right spot. Good. And our repel should run out right about now. So we may run into a wild encounter here, but that's fine. We're going to talk to this trainer, and we're going to battle him. So he has a Slowpoke. Slowpoke gives a really good experience. And it's going to help us more in the rocket section coming up. So we're going to Swift Slowpoke. Now, Slowpoke, it's a very cool poke. This is a 3-shot. And we should be able to get past this easily enough. Slowpoke doesn't really have anything that's going to destroy us. Good, so we're level 11. So a lot of benefits there. being level 11 for Rocket is nice. Now, we're going to try to avoid encounters on the way out here. Obviously, you're not going to avoid all of them. Okay, so there's going to be a trainer coming up here. That's where you just get bodied by encounters on the way out here. There's a trainer by the name of Anthony. We don't want to hit this guy. This guy will kill us instantly. He has a Geodude. What's so bad about Geodude? It has Rock Throw. That's pretty bad. And then he has a Machop. That actually has fighting moves, which just destroy us. So that's just bad news. So we want to get past this guy. We didn't. So we're going to reset. Reset. Okay. I am hard resetting. I could actually, I could do something different there, but that's fine. So we're gonna wait for this guy, so we can go now. Good. Ooh, that was good. Okay, so we dodged him. So we're gonna pick up full heal on the way back, and we're gonna go to the mart on the way back as well. First, we have to go visit Kurt, and this is how we enter Slowpoke Well. So there's Master here, and now we have to go fight Rockets. However, we're going to make a shopping trip on the way there. We're going to go to the mart. At the mart, what we're going to do, we're going to sell the TM, and we're going to sell the Great Ball that we picked up. And now we're going to buy some stuff. So we're going to buy 2 Super Potions, 7 repels, and 2 antidotes. The antidotes can be very important later on. As you see, that's all of our money. So what we're going to pick up as well is a full heal on the way through. Just a little hidden full heal. It's just a safety thing for the most part. Alright, now, before we face this Rocket, we are going to heal. Going to use one of our potions. We're going to organize our menu a little bit here. So we're going to give the Bitterberry to Teddy. We're going to reorganize this a little bit here. We can have repels up here, super potions up here, and everything else can be down there. So here we go. So the first Rocket shouldn't be that bad. Swift basically takes out everything. Scratch will clean up anything that doesn't die to Swift. So we just start swifting here. The other thing I'm going to do is switch Leer with Swift. That way Swift's our second move. So when we're level 11, it can be arranged. If you're higher attack DVs, you don't have to worry about that. Unfortunately, we have low attack DVs because we're female. Okay, so we're good there. Teddy survives. Good. Okay, so what we're going to do, come up here. We're going to heal. We're just going to use up potions here. And we should be good there. Now, everything else should be good. Let's go on here. So we have a Bitterberry. This is because Zubat knows Supersonic and can confuse us. Which can be a pain, honestly. So what we're going to do here, Swift Zubat. We have very high attack DVs. This can be a one-hit kill. However, not the case. So we finish with Scratch, because we do have to preserve our Swift PP a little bit. Swift is going to be used quite a bit here in the run, as you're going to find out here as we go on. So we're gonna Swift Ekans. We still have antidotes just in case. That was a nice crit. That is usually a 2-shot with Swift. And we're going to the next trainer. So we're going to pick up a Super Potion. 100% safety, and we need all the healing items we can get. Now we're going to... we should be good for the next fight. So we'll go on. So everything should die to one hit with Swift. This grunt is really not that scary. We are faster than everything, and we just spam Swift. Useless crit there. But useless crits we will learn more about once we learn Slash, and that's going to be once we go into Radio Tower, and it'll be a good time. So we have a terrible attack DV, so that Zubat did not die to Swift. So we're going to be using protein strats as well here. Protein strats, you can find a few proteins, one within Ice Path and one within the Mahogany Town hideout. So there goes our Bitterberry. And what that does is it raises our attack DB a little bit. Not by too much, but it should help out a little bit in the long run. It should sure up a few ranges. So we're going to save before this fight here. So we lost our Bitterberry there. That kind of sucks, because later on we're going to need it. But we do have a full heal if needed. So what we're going to do here is spam Swift. This is a 4-shot usually for this coughing. Unfortunately, you do have Leer, but the problem with Leer in this is that it's not too worth it. Because for the 1 turn you get Leer, it's still like 4 turns. So you're better off just going for Swift and going for crits, like that. So that's a 3-shot, that saves time with a crit, and we're level 13, going to Bugsy. So we're good there. I am actually going to remember to split here. Good. Alright, Slowpoke well, good. We're on to Bugsy. Bugsy, not bad of a fight here. Really not that bad. We get a free heal here from Kurt, so that's nice. We don't need to talk to Kurt and get the Lure Ball, because we're not going to need it. We probably should have got that because of the emergency strats, but it's fine. We should be fine going into this fight here. So, Azalea. Everything's a range here, mostly a 2-shot with Swift. We're lower attack DVs, so this should be a 2-shot probably. Oh, that was good. Alright, we'll take it. So maybe the attack's not too bad here. Alright, yeah, there's a range. That's fine. So we'll Lick here. Lick works as well. At the end of these fights here, we are going to go heal anyway, so it's the one trade-off with this route. We do have to heal a few times early on. But there's a cool strat for that here, so that's cool. So Owl has a Caterpie that we Swift. And then we Scratch. So far, so good. Okay, Weedle. We Swift. Crit kills. Don't poison me. Perfect. Good fight. Alright, so there's a spinner coming up here by the name of Benny. Now, in certain routes, you don't want to fight Benny. In our route, you want to fight Benny. As we actually just dodged Benny, which is pretty hilarious. So, you want to fight Benny. Benny has a Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill. So we can scratch the Weedle, no problem. Scratch should kill. Kakuna, we have to use Swift. So for Kakuna, we Swift here. And Swift should kill the Kakuna. Might be a range. It is a range, so we just use Scratch. We will never run out of scratches, you'll note. Even in early game, it's really hard to run out of Scratch. So here, we're just going to Swift. Don't hurt us too badly. And this is a two-shot with Swift. So we can potion here. We don't have to super potion because we're in good range here. So we're not going to learn Furry Swipes. So Furry Swipes is the first move we're not learning. Might want to get used to that because we do not learn a lot of moves here with Ursaring or Teddy Ursa. Alright, so Bugsy, we're going to potion. And then we're going to save. This is just a safety save. You don't have to save here usually, but you never know what's going to go wrong with Fur Cutter. So all we do is spam Swift, and that's how you win the fight. Easy fight. So, as you may have noticed, we started with a Chikorita. The reason being, our rival now has Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion. It's actually a lot easier fight going against that poke than it is going against like a Meganium per se, or a Bayleaf. Reason being, oh goodness. Reason being on that is because Meganium and Bayleaf have Reflect. Reflect completely just foils any attempt you have at winning the fight, because then it'll just start spamming Razor Leaf. So I figure, instead of doing that, we just face Quilava instead. Oh, this is bad luck. It's fine, though. This is just bad DBs on attack, unfortunately. It does happen. Especially when we're running a female. So Seth is going to use Quick Attack. Ooh. May have to heal, but it's fine. So Furry Cutter missed, that's good. This should be a 4-shot. Alright, we win next turn. Easy. Easy money. Swift never misses, and that's what makes Swift so great in this fight. And that's what's going to make Swift really great later on, when your opponent uses, like, Double Team. Good. Alright, so there's Bugsy. Now we're going to Whitney. Whitney sucks. But there's a lot of things we do before Whitney that's going to make this a lot more worth it. I'm taking the long way out for some reason, but that's fine. Okay, so we gotta go heal out the Pokemon Center. But doing that, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna do two things at once here. We're gonna deposit the egg, and we're gonna deposit Teddy Ursa. And we're gonna withdraw Teddy Ursa. Okay. So, the reason why we do that is this is like a free heal. And we had to deposit the egg regardless. So, we're going to save. I should have switched Teddy Ursa first. That's my bad. So, we got to switch Teddy Ursa to first. So, Rival's first poke is a Ghastly. Ghastly does absolutely nothing to us. Because Ghost type cannot even affect Normal type, except for Curse and Hypnosis. Now, Ghastly does have Hypnosis, I believe, in this, if I remember this correctly. But what we're going to do is Lick. So Lick has a purpose. So he missed Hypnosis. If we... Okay. Perfect. Okay. So Paralysis is nice here. No luck on Paralysis, and we get that. So this is the only time loss here. Gasly can't do anything to us, though, except Lick gets reduced. Hopefully that ends soon. Oh god. Oh no. This might be a reset. Yes! We got it. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Whew. Okay. So Gasly's usually a 2-shot with good DVs. There, that was our range. So Zubat, we're gonna Swift, I believe. Just check my notes here to make sure. Yep. So we Swift, and we will Scratch here. Scratch a kill. As long as we don't flinch, goodness. This is where stuff gets a little annoying and can get tough. Good. Okay, we're level 17. Okay, so we're gonna go for Swift here. So getting burned here is very bad. So we're gonna heal. This is complete emergency strats. Usually you don't have to kill this fight, but bad stuff happens. That was a bad thing. That was crit. That sucks. We have to heal again. We can use a potion here, most likely. We're just gonna Swift here. Good. Rival's done. We win. Thank goodness. Okay. So, Ilex Forest. This is interesting. So there's like hidden full heal, there's like hidden super potions and stuff. We're gonna have to get everything here, including Headbutt. So we're gonna go in here. Take a few steps in, Repel. So we're gonna have to go get this Farfetch'd. And then we're just gonna chase it back to its owner. Alright, so that's all set. We get cut, and we move on. Cool. Good stuff. So cut, we will teach to Chikorita. Make sure you don't teach it to Ursaring, and you're good. Okay, so there is hidden items everywhere here. So we're going to Repel here again. Alright, so there's the hidden full heal. And then I believe this is the X attack that we need. And then there's also a hidden super potion up here that we're going to have to grab. Good. Alright, and then we're going to grab the Ether as well. So the Ether is going to come in handy much later in the run. So we pick up this TM called Headbutt. And on next time we run out of Repel, we're gonna teach it. So there's that, and then we're going to teach headbutt. And we're going to teach that over scratch. So your two main moves here are headbutt and swift right now. I forgot to repel. Let's repel. Okay. Use repel. There's an ether right over here that we have to grab. There we go. So once we grab the ether, we're going to just get to the end of the forest here. No need to grab anything else here. So this is where all the fun begins. So that's a rotator, that's fine. Stay in the grass here to avoid that. Come up here. Oh my goodness. That was unintentionally bad movement. And now we're going to get our bike. Now, bike's going to speed this game up a whole lot more. So this is completely normal routing here. Getting the bike early. Getting that. Also, chat, if you guys want to know more about this route, if you use !Ursaring, it will actually go right to the route, my pace spin that I have. So you'll learn a lot more about this route as well. So we're going to register the bicycle, and then we're going to use it, I believe, here. Okay, and we're supposed to heal taters to the full. I'm going to do that while we're here. I do not follow my own notes half the time, so welcome to my stream where I barely read my own notes. Now we're going to go to Spinner Helm. So Spinner Helm. This place sucks, honestly. I can move. We're going to pick up the Spearow here. We're supposed to bring the Spearow over to a guy near east of Violet, I believe. Catch is, we don't do that. We just keep Spearow and use it for fly throughout the run. Okay. So this is our first spinner. Good. Here's our spinner. Oh my goodness. And we go right through here. Yeah, alright. Hoggers. Okay, so here's our first off sprout of the run here that you guys probably are wondering why we're doing. So we have to go get Dig. And we have to get Rollout as well. Dig and Rollout are going to be very important in this run. And you will find that out a little bit later as well. So there's TM28, which is Dig. And we're going to keep going. So we're going to get out of here. We're going to get out of National Park. We don't need anything else here ever again. Thank goodness. So we already did that. We got Dig. Now we got to talk to the girl here. We just got a very unlucky encounter. So what you can do there is cut the grass. I did not do that. Paid dearly. It's fine. Alright, so we talked to this girl here. And this is where everything's going to be fun. So from here, what we're going to do, we're going to talk to her. We're going to teach Dig. And we're going to teach it to Ursaring. We're going to teach it over Leer. So we teach Dig over Leer. And this is going to be our moveset for a little bit. Now, we have to get Rollout. So we're going to use a Repel here. And we're going to go get that. Now, before getting that, we're going to take a little side quest and beat this trick. Because we no longer have to go through National Park, so we're going to go through here instead. A lot easier. So this guy, Arnie, has a Venonat, so we're just gonna headbutt it. Nice crit. So that's usually a 2-shot. So good stuff. Alright. So we're gonna go through here. Grab rollout. And we're not even gonna teach this till much later. Like when we're in Morty's gym. So repel whirl, fine. We hit that trainer. It's fine though. Optionals are not the end of the world in this game. So Waltz, what we can do is headbutt both of these Magmars. So his second Magmar has Fire Punch. That's a problem. I didn't have to use Headbutt there. Whoops. It's alright. So the second Magmar, we're gonna dig on here. Hopefully don't get poisoned. Good. So, dig is super effective, does more damage, kills. Easy fight. So we actually can get frozen up on that trainer. We're gonna pause buffer here. Get out of here. Good. Missed the trainer. Easy. So not a bad spinner hell. We're gonna do early underground. So we're still not really strong enough to go face Misty or Whitney. Pardon me on that. Whitney. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna go to the underground and we're gonna get some more experience. Okay, so we're gonna Swift here. Swift is a wonderful move. And then we're gonna lick to finish off Slipper. We're gonna save some PP here if we can. Swift. And then lick. Cool. Alright, so next, we face this guy here. What we're going to do here is, there's two things we can do here. We can headbutt here, or we can dig. So we're going to headbutt the first two Magnemites that are level 7. We're supposed to Swift. Look, we're supposed to Swift those. My bad. Voltor. We're supposed to Swift Voltor. And then we're just gonna spam Swift here. Swift should kill these Magnemite, by the way. If not, we can just lick. These Magnemite don't have anything that will hurt us. So we're gonna dig here. A lot easier. Easy kill though. Did not need that crit. A lot of extra text there. So Turbo's defeated, now we can get out of Underground. Now, the cool part about Underground, instead of walking out, we can just dig. Life easier. Okay, so now that we have completed the Underground, we have to go to the gym. Alright, so the gym. This is Whitney. Whitney is a wonderful fight. Very scary fight at that. We're a lower attack DV, but we may have an extra level going into this. So, let's see what we can do here. So the first one we have to go for is Snubble. This is the warm-up fight. Now with this warm-up fight with Snubble, all we do is headbutt. Snubble can flinch, and we just headbutt again. Easy fight. Snubble is not bad. So this is where you could probably take an option to fight an extra trainer if you wanted to. We're not going to do that. Because we're rule breakers. So we're going to save here. Let's see here. Checking my notes to make sure I have everything correct here. And... okay, so what HP are we at? I'm going to potion here. This is going to be a more strategic way of doing this. So, we're going to save. Okay, speedrunning note. Always save. No matter how silly it sounds, save. Because at the end of the day, you can reset no problem. If you don't save, well, then you lose the run. So we want to complete this run. So we're not really going for a lot here. So, this sucks. We have to X-attack twice. Now, Clefairy knows Double Slap. Double Slap can hit up to 5 times. If it hits 5 times, it hurts. So, yeah. Good times there. So, Metronome beat up. That's not bad. Okay, so this should be good. So now, we're going to headbutt this Clefairy into oblivion. Good. Now, we're going to be level 20 for this fight. Originally, when I routed this, I was level 19. So level 20 should, in theory, make this fight better. So Miltank missed rollout, that's good. And Miltank is a 2-shot range. And we should be... this is actually a really good fight. Yeah, unless it crits here, we win. That is probably the most consistent Whitney fight I have ever had. So there's that. Good stuff. Good Whitney fight. That never happened when I was testing this route out. But I was also at level 19 against Whitney. And level 19, it's a 3-shot. And that's where you risk rollout just completely wrecking you. Because you're 1 level lower, and she will also go for Stomp. It was a really ridiculous fight when I tried this earlier. So that's good news. Now we have a little extra money as well. So that's great as well. We're just going to get out of here now. And we're going to get to our next destination, which is the Pokemon Center. So we're going to heal. First we have to get the Squirt Bottle. Bike. Talk to this girl. I am getting ahead of myself here, so don't mind me. Considering this is my first legit run of this going, like, for a speed run, so... let's see if I remember all my early routing here. So, we're gonna go here, go to the center, heal. It's fine, we're just gonna heal here. Usually you go to the PC. We didn't here. It's fine. Okay. So now we gotta go to the mart. We just go up the stairs because all we need is floor 3. And all we need to do here is grab a few items. So I'm going off my notes here. We're gonna have to sell antidotes. So we're not gonna need the antidotes anymore. Sell the TMs that we don't need. So attract, furry card. Okay, and then we're gonna buy some X speeds. 4x speeds. We're going to need 6x attacks. And 4x accuracies. Money is tight here. You'll see why in a moment. Now we have to go down here. And we're going to have to pick up a few things. So the first thing we're going to have to pick up is a Pokédoll. We are going to need that. That's at the other one. So what we're going to pick up here is 2 Super Potions. A Pokédoll. And we're going to pick up some repels as well. And all we need to is pick up 2 repels. So money's fairly tight here. This is this and the Emergency Violet City trip later is all fairly tight on money, which is sad, which sucks. So now we're just gonna go on here. We have the square bottle. All of that. Hit the start menu. There we go. That, and we're good. Okay, I should have repelled there. That's my fault. It's fine though. I'm just gonna yellow grass this. Actually, I don't have to yellow grass this. I can actually repel. In my routing, I chose to yellow grass this. You don't have to. Use a repel there. Be smart. Not like me. So now we move on. We run from the roamer. Or we run from the pseudo, sorry. So we run from the pseudo-wudo. It's not worth killing. It's just too bulky, takes too much time, not worth it. Okay. So, we're gonna pick up something very special here. From this guy here, a Heartstone. The Heartstone is key to a lot of things in this run. And it's going to be amazing once we move on here. So we're going to YOLO this spinner up here. If we hit him, fine. We didn't, good. We hit an encounter. Okay, so this encounter, we are going to... Yeah, let's kill this encounter. And it does not give us enough. Okay, that's fine. Not worth it, but okay. We know this now. So we're gonna go into this fight here. Hitting that spinner might have not have been a bad thing, because it would have got us up to the next level, which made this a lot more consistent, most likely. So, Kimono Girls. We have a bunch of folks here. We just got a Swift, then Headbutt most of them. So we lead with Headbutt just in case we can flinch them, and then we just use Swift. And now we're at level 21. So, as I said, facing optional trainers in this is not the worst idea in the world. Okay, so for Espeon, we Headbutt and Swift. Don't confuse. Good. Okay, so it's Sand Attack does. So all these evolutions have Sand Attack, which is why we have Swift. Swift just hits right through it, which makes us wonderful. We're trying to learn Feint Attack. Don't learn it. Not worth it. Feint Attack is special attack. We don't like special. Okay, so now, let's go into this fight. So, Umbreon has much higher defense. So it's going to take a little bit more to take down. So that's why Umbreon's so special, because that's special defense and defense. So it's a lot more bulky. So yeah, we just headbutt. And crit headbutt's nice there. Nice. Usually we have to Swift at the end of that. And if it sand attacks, you just spam Swift. So interesting part there. Now this Vaporeon doesn't do much either. So we just headbutt twice here. So headbutt should kill here. Good. We're not taking much damage. That's always a great thing. Not taking damage is better than taking damage. So this should make Rival a lot easier now that we're much higher level than we should be. Okay, Jolteon we headbutt. Jolteon's faster than us and can paralyze us. However, use Swift and we're good. So Jolteon uses Tackle. It does have electric attacks. If you stick around long enough, it will use electric attacks on you and can paralyze you. Fun fact there. Alright, so now we're gonna grab Swift. Now we're gonna grab Surf from this guy. And then we're gonna grab a hidden potion. We're also gonna repel here. So we are literally going out of our way just a little bit to grab a hidden potion, which is a hyper potion. Hyper potion, that will come in handy a lot later in this run. People really underestimate some of the uses for this stuff. Now, the cool part about our route, we don't have to invest in any escape routes throughout this whole run. Oh my gosh. Alright, so there's that. I accidentally smashed it a little too much and re-triggered the cutscene. So, Rival. Rival's a thing. We're saving. But before we do that, we're going to potion. We're going to heal. Because bad things happen. And now we're going to save and go into the fight. So, Rival. This fight sucks. So, originally, I wrote a Totodile here. I need to fix my notes here on this fight, which I'll do probably tonight or tomorrow. I said use Leer here. I originally had Totodile. Instead you switch to Poliwag and use Bubble. We don't have Poliwag though, so we're going to switch to Chikorita. Now, the reason why we do this, Haunter's going to use Curse. Now, we want the Curse put on Chikorita instead. And we'll just spam Growl. So that's fine. And Chikorita dies next turn. So that's the only move Haunter actually has for us. So now we go back here to Teddy Ursa. And then we're going to use Dig. So Haunter used Mean Look. That's the only other move it can actually use on us. And then we Dig and it dies. So easier fight there. Now, what you see there is what's going to happen throughout Morty's gym. So we're going to Dig here as well on the Magnemite. And Magnemite dies to Dig. So, there's 2 down. Now, Kolava, we're going to use Headbutt. And Zubat, we're going to use Headbutt as well. So, Kolava, we're level 24 for. So, this should be fairly interesting. So, Ember, as long as it doesn't burn us, we're good. So if we get burned here, that's a huge problem. getting burned here cuts your attack, which we don't want, obviously. So there, easy fight. A lot easier than having Bayleaf. So, good stuff. Because Reflect just kills this run, honestly. Okay, so we have to trigger the cutscene here. Introducing the 3 legendary dogs that we're not going to catch. Our joke's on everyone, we're actually going for Raikou strats. Alright, so, cool part about this, we can actually just go Pokemon, Ursaring, dig, or Teddy Ursa, dig, out. So you just dig out of there. It's pretty cool. There's that. Now we gotta go to the gym. So this guy's great. So this guy has a bunch of Ghastly. We're gonna heal here. So the first Ghastly is gonna use Curse. Now what we're gonna do is something fairly simple. We're gonna X attack and then we're gonna spam Lick. So note, we still have Lick. Lick is a very effective move in this gym. Until you hit Morty, which I will explain in a little bit more detail once we get there. So we're going to use an X attack here. It's going to use Curse. Now, oh no, it used Curse, and what are we going to do? So we're going to Lick here, and we're just going to spam Lick. So Lick can one-hit KO with a +1 X attack. Without the X attack, it does not one-hit KO a Ghastly at full health. Which obviously could be an issue. Now we have terrible attack, and I would not be surprised if it's a range. But the good part is that we're actually a higher level because we hit a spinner or two on the way to here. So if you're a little over-leveled going into this, it's not a bad thing. And that's what I will stress about this route. If you hit a spinner, it's not the end of the world, it's experience, and you gotta think of it like that. Because it's gonna benefit you in the later fights if your Teddy Ursa doesn't have the perfect stats that you wanted. Like, having a female Teddy Ursa here. Not ideal. But we make it work. So as you see here, Lick, amazing move. Okay, so the next fight is fairly easy as well. So we skip that trainer completely, and we go to this trainer. Makes this a lot easier. So what we're going to do here is Lick twice. It's Haunter. It's not that bad. So it used me Look, that's fine. And then ideally, it's going to use Curse here, which brings it right down to range to kill. So Curse, we use that to our advantage in these fights. Now, this is where stuff really gets bad. So Medium Martha, we're actually going to save here. Only because this can go very south if something goes wrong. So we have to set up an X attack here. Now, this Ghastly is a one-hit KO with an X attack. So what you can hope for here is Ghastly goes for Mean Look turn 1. And it makes this fight so much easier. So it goes for Curse. That's fine. We're going to lose some HP here. But that is completely fine. So with Martha, we have everything else is a 2-shot here. Unless we crit. So what we're going to do is just 2-shot everything here, and we're going to take some damage from Curse. It's not a bad thing. So Curse does a percentage of your max hit points, I believe. If I remember this correctly, it was like a quarter or something like that. We don't have to worry too much here, because curse only happens if you don't faint the Pokemon. So like if there's an extra turn in between here, we have to use another attack. That's when it's gonna happen. So we're gonna get cursed here. That's fine. And overall, we're gonna win this fight. Okay, so our XP is looking really good here. And I can explain that a little bit later as well, once we get past this fight here. So Morty sucks. But this is also where we're going to do something very interesting. So Morty, we're going to potion up here. We need full health for Morty. We are going to teach. First, we're going to give the Heartstone to Teddy Ursa, and this is never going to leave Teddy Ursa after this moment. And we're going to teach Rollout over Lick. So, teaching Rollout over Lick here. This is going to be our moveset for the longest time now. So, this is how broken this is. So, we're going to save here just in case, because bad things happen when we don't save. Okay, so here we go. This is why Rollout is insane. So we're going to X attack, X speed twice, and then X accuracy. And then we're just going to let the rest do the talking here. So there is a range if you're level 25 for Haunter. For us, we're level 26. We don't have to worry about that. So now, what we're going to do, we're going to X speed twice here. Yep, we knew that was going to happen. So we know Curse is going to happen. Now, the goal here is that we can one-shot all these pokes all the way through with Rollout. So there's that. We're going to X attack. And we're going to X accuracy. Now, this is where the magic happens. We use Rollout. So Rollout will kill everything in one hit now. So this is where Teddy Ursa strats are fun. Haunter is a one-shot, usually. I mean, it is not. Oh god. That is why we have safety saves. Okay, so. Remember what I said about Teddy Ursa having bad attack? This is one of those examples. So we can do something different here. It's fine. Alright, we're going to Morty again. And what we're going to do, we're going to use an additional X attack here. We can use an additional X attack here because we're only going to use an X attack, I believe, on Chuck. And then Mahogany, let's see here. We don't even use it. So we can use an extra attack here. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to start with an X accuracy so we don't forget. We're going to use an X attack. Use another X attack. We're going to make this more consistent if we have to. This is also why we go for the protein later on here. And we're going to use 2 X speeds. So now we have to heal. And then we're going to use 1 more X speed. The reason why we use the second X speed is so we can outspeed Gengar. So, here we are. This isn't terrible. This is more of a learning experience to a point here, so. if you have a good Teddy Ursa, you only have to use 1x attack here. We don't have a really great Teddy Ursa. So we're kind of stuck using rollout and hoping for the best. And this is where rollout gets insane. So rollout doubles in power every time it hits consecutively. We have an axe accuracy, so rollout just keeps hitting for 5 turns. If you want to do the math on this, rollout starts with 30, goes to 60, goes to 120, goes to 240, then goes to 480 on the 5th hit. So it's a lot of damage for 5 moves, and you're also saving the input of not selecting the move over and over. So that's how we beat Morty. And I am going to split this as well. Good. Alright, we're going to be on to Chuck now. So Chuck is fun. Said no one ever. Let me scroll back up here to my notes here that I need. Okay, so we gotta repel through here. So we're gonna set up a repel. Bike to Olivine. I hit a rotator. Okay, that's fine. I did not mean to hit that rotator. So I actually have never hit this turn before. Okay, that was a really dumb move on my part. Let's do Swift here. That's fine. Okay, so story be told here. We need to be level 29 before Chuck's gym. And the reason why we have to be level 29 is because we have to hit level 30, which is when we get Ursaring. We cannot go into Chuck with a Teddy Ursa, or else we just immediately die. And it's bad. It's just a really bad time. So we're going to use Swift on Pikachu. Pikachu does have quick attack, so if you're at a very low health here, be careful. But you should be good. So we're going to run into Rival here. We're not going to fight Rival though. Rival just kind of pushes out of the way and says, oh, Gym Leader's not here. So here's another part of the run that's fun. So we don't have Poliwag. That's a problem. That's a big problem. So we gotta use some alternative strats here. Because we need a Surf Poke to even get to Chuck. And I suck, and I can't even get a Poliwag. How dare me, right? So we gotta talk to this guy and get a good rod. It's a pretty darn good rod. So now we gotta go to the shop. So here's what we're doing. We're gonna sell some stuff here. We sell our repels off. We don't need those anymore. What we also need to sell is our Shadow Ball. Okay, so what we're gonna get here is, I'm looking at my notes here, so don't mind me. We're going to buy 14 Super Repels. And we're gonna buy some Super Potions. And we're gonna buy 4 Super Potions. Now, what we're also going to buy are some Great Balls. We're gonna buy like 5 of them. So we can sell them later if needed. Okay, so here's your strats. You gotta go get Strength, regardless of the fact. So we're going to get Strength now. And we're going to teach Strength in a moment. So here we are. We gotta go to the lighthouse. But we also need a poke. So if we're going to the lighthouse, go to our pack, T Strength. Teach it to Ursaring, or teach it to Teddy Ursa, and we're gonna teach it over Headbutt. So there's that. No more Headbutt. Eliminated. Now, we gotta use our Good Rod. You gotta get a poke. It cannot be a Magikarp. That's the only thing it cannot be. If it's anything but a Magikarp, we're good. So that's a Krabby, so we're good. So now, this is where we're gonna use Swift. Shouldn't kill. Good. Krabby doesn't kill us. And we use a Great Ball. And we're gonna hope we can catch this Krabby. Nice. Perfect. First ball Krabby. Great. Now we have our Surf Poke. So we're gonna teach Surf later. And we're gonna go at the lighthouse. So the lighthouse, we have to face a few trainers. There's also some spinners, which I will point out as we go. So we're gonna talk to this guy here. We're gonna fight him because we have to. So this guy is Alfred. This guy has a Noctowl. It's level 20. We can't roll out here because we're at low health. Nice crit. I should have healed there, by the way. That was a very lucky go of it there. Yeah, I'm gonna heal here actually, before I forget. You're supposed to heal when you go in the lighthouse. Might be. It's all good. We're not letting stupid mistakes get in the way here at this point. So here we are. I'm just gonna go through. Continue on here. Gotta face this guy. This guy's Preston. He has Growlithe. Growlithe would just Swift. No biggie. So you could probably roll out here, honestly. I haven't really looked at the rollout strats for this. I wasn't really testing him out. Actually, I am going to try rolling out here to see, just to see. Experimental strat, didn't work. It's fine. Don't burn me, good. So, I mean, rollout could work there. It's a 2-shot though, so you might as well just go for Swift. That was more of a curiosity standpoint for that. Alright, so here we're going to use Strength on a Meryl. Meryl's pretty bulky, gotta use Strength. This might be a 2-hit KO as well. It's going to be really the theme here as you go on in these fights. There's going to be certain ranges you're going to find with your Teddy because of the differential in stats and stuff. Of course, we're a higher level, that helps, so there's that. So we beat that. We gotta drop from the left here, or else we run into a trainer. We're gonna grab the ether. That's important. You'll find out why later. There's a trainer here. If we hit him, not the end of the world. If we do, extra experience. So we gotta talk to Jasmine. Now we gotta drop right. Now, we gotta get a rare candy here. So that's the rare candy. The reason why we have this rare candy, it's because, one, it's a good place to repel. And two, we need a candy to get to level 30 with to get to Ursaring. Now, if you look at our level right now, we are currently at level 29, or 28, I believe. So we gotta actually hit a trainer or two. So there is a trainer up here that's a spinner. Now we gotta teach. Back there, we should have taught Surf. Bad on me. It's fine. So yeah, there's Krabby. Just teach her over Bubble. Doesn't really matter. So there's a trainer here that we're actually going to hit intentionally. She's a spinner. You can avoid her if you're already level 29. If not, you can take a few optional trainers here to actually get your level up to level 29. I think I'm at level 28. I am. So what we're going to do here is, let me scroll down in my notes to make sure I know what I'm doing. So we're at Strength Goldine. Should have swifted there, I think. Bad on me. We'll just Swift, it's fine. Swift is a range, but it's fine if we take some damage. So we want to get to level 29 here. If we don't get to level 29, we can battle a wild Pokemon. Now, in my route, I do have that you can fight Ursaring. Who's that guy that's after the Suicune. Now, the problem with that is just a lot of time loss. So we hit level 29 here so we can avoid that fight. Don't learn Rest. Ursaring's also a dangerous fight. So there's that as well. So yeah, here we go. We're gonna go through here. We're gonna get to land, hopefully before the Super Repel wears out. Good. And now we're gonna bite. So we're gonna skip the center, and we're gonna go right to the gym. Perfect. So this gym, so much fun. So we're gonna Super Potion to get to max health. We are going to Rare Candy to get Ursaring. Super important that we get Ursaring here. Super, super important. Teddy Ursa has terrible stats against this gym. Ursaring can beast out stuff. So this this is a fun gym. Because you'd think, gee Switch, you have an Ursaring. You're gonna die in a fighting gym. Guess what? We don't. Because Ursaring's that much of a beast at level 30. So I originally tried routing this for a Teddy Ursa. Failed miserably. So I had to kind of route in extra experience. And this is what I found out. So Hitmonlee is a range, and we're also kind of speed tied with this. So use Double Kick, that's fine. We can take damage here. Because Hitmonchan doesn't even use Mach Punch, from what I remember correctly. So, we one-shot this Hitmonlee. We can actually be faster than Hitmonlee as well. That is possible. I think that's because the Ursaring I had decent speed when I routed this. If you have terrible speed, be prepared to take a hit from Hitmonlee. Jump Kick does not kill, Double Kick does not kill as well. So you're good there. Now Hitmonchan may go for like Fire Punch. This is a range. We are faster than Hitmonchan. And we hit the range, so we're good there. So this is not a terrible bear by any means. So we are doing very well. Now this next fight, I believe we Super Potion. Now if you didn't take damage from the Hitmonlee, you could just move on here. You don't even have to do much. You don't have to heal. but where we took damage, yeah, you gotta heal. Because Machop can hurt. And Machoke is a range. So if you miss the Machoke range, I think it goes like Karate Chop or something. So you strength this. Good. And then you're gonna strength the Machoke. And you are faster than Machoke, I believe. And you hit the range. Nice. We are level 31 going into the next fight. That's good. We don't have to heal because we didn't take any damage. So now we get to use the strength puzzle here. Pretty straightforward strength puzzle. Fight this guy. This guy has 2 Mankeys and a Primate. And you just spam strength. So this is a pretty straightforward fight as well. I believe Swift is like a range on these. If you have high attack, you probably go for Swift, but strength, you don't have to worry about it too much here. You'll see why after this gym. Primate should go down easily to strength as well. Easy. Okay, so you're done this fight. You go to Chuck. You gotta save. So Chuck, you don't have to heal for if you didn't take any damage. Why? Chuck just tries to lure you, like multiple times. And very, very seldom does he actually attack you with his Primate. So it's a free setup for an X speed and 2x attacks. It's an absolute free setup here. Which is what we love to hear in a Pokemon speedrun. So you gotta set up an X speed and 2x attacks. So it tries to lure you. It fails miserably. It does have Karate Chop, I believe. But it goes for Fury Swipes. Fury Swipes hurts, especially when he hits it 5 times. That was super unlucky. But now we use our last X attack. And here we go. So now, all we gotta use is Strength. So Strength will kill this Primate in 1 hit, usually. And then Poliwrath dies to Strength as well. And bada bing, bada boom, you have beaten one of the most scary fights on paper in the game. Easy. Alright. So Rocket Hideout's next. Rocket Hideout is a cakewalk. And you'll see why. So, you get D-Punch here. You don't even have to teach D-Punch. D-Punch sucks. Dynamic Punch, don't do it. Bad ideas happen. So, you're gonna grab Fly here. So you grab Fly. You have to grab the Secret Potion as well. So grab the Secret Potion. Make sure you grab the Secret Potion, or else it's time lost because you have to fly back here to get it. Especially if you get all the way back up the lighthouse and you realize you forgot it. Bad day. It's a really bad day when that happens. Alright, so now we gotta teach Fly. Fly is the next TM we gotta teach. And we're gonna teach it to Kenya. Which is an easy learn because you don't have to overwrite any moves. Fly with Kenya, and we're going to Ecruteak. Yeah, hey Catcher. Yeah, I've been going at this for over 2 hours. It's been a good time. It's the most time is finding a Teddy Ursa. So good times on that. Let's see here. Fly, super villain, cave. Okay, good. I want to make sure I wasn't missing anything here, because I know there's extra items that we have to pick up here. Luckily, this route gets a lot easier. Good, we avoid spinner. We have to go up to like a rage. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Alright, so we gotta surf up here. And then we just go straight up into the shiny. Shiny Gyarados! You'd think we'd actually catch this thing. You would think. And chances are you probably could. However, there's an alternative to all of this to get Waterfall, and it is not through a shiny Gyarados. So you're gonna Pokédoll here, buy Gyarados. So now you gotta talk to Lance. So we gotta go to the Rocket Hideout, and this is all about PP management now. PP management is huge all the way through like Radio Tower. So make sure you click yes to investigate. And now we're gonna fly. So we're gonna switch Kenya up to slot 2, and then we're gonna fly to Mahogany. So you only have to survive the first few fights here, because you get a free heal from Lance. Lance will give you a free heal after the first floor coming up here. So here we go. This is where Ursaring completely destroys. The alternative route I thought of was doing this first and then going to Chuck's Gym after. However, going to Chuck's Gym first and getting Fly is so much faster. So, Rocket Hideout. You're going to spam one move throughout this whole thing, basically, and it's going to be Swift. Swift is so powerful, doesn't matter what happens, Swift just destroys stuff. And it's just PP management really from here. We didn't run into too many terrible fights here. So we're going to get a free heal from Lance, so we're going to have to improvise a little bit on what we have to use here. Because we did use a few extra Swifts in certain places to get optionals. So you can improvise fairly easily here. One way is using Rollout. If Rollout hits, it's wonderful. So Rollout hits the first poke, no problem. And you have a Heartstone, so the Heartstone really makes this a lot easier. Now Grimer may die to Rollout here. It does, cool. And now if you hit Rollout a third time, it's time save. Because you're not going through the menus. It makes it so much easier. Boom. Trainer done. You only use 1 PP of Rollout. So Rollout has a lot of benefits through this whole section, which is wonderful. So now we gotta go deactivate the switch. To do that, we gotta go talk to the scientist. We gotta beat him. The scientist has Magnemite. Usually you'd strength these. However, we're kind of low on strength. We can strength 2 of them, but we only have 2 strength PP left. So instead, we can use Dig. So we use Dig on one of them. We can use dig on all three if we really wanted to. So what we're going to use is dig. It's trying to use supersonic. That's easy. We beat it. No problem. Rocket hideout is like the easiest fight you can get through here. So we're just going to use dig. We have a free heal coming up, so it doesn't matter what we do. But we do need strength for a later fight. So we'll use strength on the last one here. Good, and we should be level 33 going into the next, or close to it. That is fine. Level 32 is not bad. So all we're going to do here, grab this. This is where we have to grab some extra stuff as well. I believe, okay, that's a guard spec. We'll take that anyway. So we don't have to buy a guard spec later. That guard spec is going to be used all the way in red. So, hyper potion we need. We're going to pick up a nugget as well, which is down here. The nugget's going to give us some extra money, which is what we're going to need later. So we talked to Lance, he's going to give us a free heal. So this is where PP management will come into play a little bit later. So this guy up here has 2 Venonat. So Venonat we just swift. And this is where we're going to swift a lot of things. So Venonat's going to send us to level 33. I don't think there's any move at this level. The only other move we're going to learn from Ursaring here is going to be Slash. And that's going to be around the radio tower, first round of it at least. So there are specific trainers you have to hit here. This is one of them. And you gotta make sure you talk to them after to get the password. So we literally just swift everything. Swift just destroys everything in this rocket hideout. I think there's like one case where we have to use strength, which is much later on. Okay. So we're gonna go talk to her again, get the password. So we got Slowpoke Tail, and now we gotta get the other password. This dude's a spinner. And what we're going to do first, we're going to grab this protein. So I'm going to use protein strats here. And we will use that later on. And you'll see what happens here. So we got to do this first. We got to get this password from the guy. We're collecting protein for later. And I'll explain that a little bit in a little bit. I don't have the ideal attack that I want. So what I'm doing instead is I'm going to use some protein to get my attack up just a little. It's not going to be terribly much, but it's enough. So we're going to talk to this guy to get the password, which is Eradicate's Tail. Ignore everything. Come over here to this spinner. We're going to pause buffer him. But instead of pause buffering him, we're going to take that protein that we just got. Whew! Alright, that was a cool spinner pass. Let's go. Alright, so talk to rival here. Yada yada yada. Cutscene. Don't face him till underground hideout. Yada yada. The goldenrod hideout. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. We'll beat him later. So we're gonna beat this guy. All we do is the Swift. Easy stuff. Very easy fight. Just 3 pokes, 3 Swifts. Easy. If we get that spinner, we just use Swift. And then we just Swift the Rocket Executive once we open everything. I think originally this was supposed... I'm pretty sure this was supposed to be like early game. We were supposed to face the Rockets, then go face Chuck. But, you know, we don't have to do that. We're cool. We're pretty cool peeps. So we're just gonna Swift these last few pokes. We're gonna get level 34. Not this fight, but next fight, which is cool. Level 34 will help out quite a bit. Make sure we talk to the Murkrow. If you don't talk to the Murkrow, let's come all the way back. Just make sure you talk to the Murkrow when doing this. I've done it before. I don't know how many other speedrunners have, but I know I have. That guy, we just dodged like a pro. No pause buffer. Skills. Terrible movement, whatever. Take the full heal. It's just conveniently there. Just take it. Go around this guy again. Hail Giovanni. Awesome. So, here's what we're gonna do. Lance comes over here, flexing with his Dragonite, as always. And we're gonna be Rock Tide out here. So, easy fight. Swift. Just Swift everything. Literally. That's all you do. So I'm gonna split Rocket Hideout once we dig out of here. So that's after we beat the 3 Electro, that's when I'm gonna split the Rocket Hideout. I don't know how other people do it. I honestly don't know, so. But we're gonna do it my way. We're gonna do it a fun way. Because, I mean, this category's a complete meme. So master all these cutscenes. Gotta love cutscenes. It gets much worse in later gens as well. I'm gonna pick up my headphones here as well while I'm at it. I'm gonna put my headphone in here. So yeah, this is pretty easy. You just Swift the 3 Electrodes, and you're on to the next fight. Electrode number 1. I don't think these have Explosion. I don't think I've ever looked into this that far. It is faster than us, but usually uses Sonic Boom, which doesn't really hurt us. Electrode is just stupid fast in this game. Alright, second Electrode. This is actually when Quick Attack or Extreme Speed would be helpful. Like, the only time it'll ever be helpful in this game. So tackle's the ideal move there. Alright, last electrode. Self-destruct. Okay, still doesn't do any damage. Nice. So I figured that would have that. That's fine. We can heal. Healing's nice. Okay, so this is Whirlpool. We can teach this to Krabby. Not till later, though. Okay, dig. Oh my gosh. So we're gonna dig out of here. Good. And then I think there was something else I was supposed to see here. Nope, I wasn't. Okay, good. I should have just biked. Okay. Here we go. Worst time of the game. Ah! Yes! Alright. Okay, I did not save before price. This might be scary. So we strength, everything. And then swift if needed. This is where everything can just go wrong real fast. Yeah, I'm at strength here. Only Aura Beam. Doesn't do much. Attack fell. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna Hyper Potion to get a full health. Because we're gonna need it. Going to the next. We do have to play this safe. Okay, so it used rest. That's fine. So, alternate strategy you can do. Use an X accuracy, just note we have to buy an additional one later. And then roll out. We are faster than everything here. So we're gonna get roll out on everything else. Do not drop my attack. Good. Alright, and then this should, in theory, kill Palace Wine. I'm only doing this because of the attack drop. There's, like, a complete different strategy for this, usually. Nice. And that's how we beat Price. So I'm gonna skip that, and then Price. Now I know why I forgot after Rocket Hideout. I forgot to split. Whoops. It's alright. Okay, so there's two ways to do this. What we're gonna do is do the more fun way. So originally we usually just go to... Oh, whoops. We can't even go that way. Whoops. My bad. So we have to go to Jasmine. That's my bad. We have to go to, Olivine. Don't worry, it's almost 10 PM here. And my mind's like mush right now. It's alright though. So yeah, we beat Price. I have to do a Violet City detour. Whoops. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be time saved next time I do this. So I have to go to Violet City. I completely forgot about this. I need to get X attacks. I need to get some X accuracies. If I actually read my notes, I could tell you what was going on, probably. Okay, and we're gonna sell the Great Balls. And sell the Nugget. Okay. So we're gonna buy. Let's see here. Let's see, detour 20x attacks. We'll do 21 to be safe. We'll do 10x speeds. And then that should be it there. Okay, Jasmine. Jasmine's fun. So we gotta go to the lighthouse, as I tried to do earlier. Shoutouts to me completely messing that up. It's fine. The big split that I remembered to split was Teddy Ursa. That's the only split that matters in this run. Because the rest of this route is very consistent. Oh gosh, don't run that trainer. The rest of this route is very consistent. Yep, drop there. Go there. Charge! Good. We remembered this. We remember the secret potion, so that's not time loss. That's cool. So Jasmine's gonna thank us. Yada yada yada. Now we go fight her in the gym. So this fight. This wonderful fight. This is dangerous. So we gotta use 2x attacks, and we get a full heal if we get confused, or paralyzed, or both. Probably both. So we're gonna save here. We're not gonna be an idiot like we were on Price. Price is a fairly consistent fight considering this is not. This, Whitney, and Red were probably the worst fights ever. So we should be good at the health rat. We can heal if need be. We could have digged out, by the way, of the lighthouse. I forgot about that. That's my bad. There's a lot of time saved here that I'm just... I have no idea. Alright, 2x attacks. Yep, that's normal. Alright, Supersonic. Or Thunderbolt. Alright, tick. We full heal. We have full heals. We use them. This is why we save. So if anything goes wrong, like that. Alright, so we strength. These are not safe to heal on, so you just go for it. I wish we had that critical on Steelix. Okay, Steelix. We are gonna Hyper Potion. So we're gonna buy a few Hyper Potions probably when we're at the Elite Four. Because Iron Tail can hit and Iron Tail hurts. So now we dig. And we just spam dig. And that's how you beat Steelix. It's a 2-shot. As long as Steelix doesn't crit, you're good. Okay, good. Win. Steelix down. Level 36. Everything's good in the world now. Okay, so we actually use the center coming up here in Goldenrod. Because now we have to go defeat the Rockets again. We have to center. There's just so much PP you have to use during the rocket sequence that it's just worth it. Elm's gonna call us saying something's wrong in Goldenrod radio tower. We go there. I forgot to split. Having a great time here. Not really paying attention. Splits don't matter besides Kadir, so regardless. It's only the final time that matters. Okay, so we're just gonna use the center here. Because we need all of our pokes. We could have done the deposit strategy. Didn't feel like it. Whatever. Alright. Goldenrod Tower. Radio Tower. So much fun. So easy. So, Swift. 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 And more Swift. That is literally what we use. But there's a point that we don't use Swift. And we will learn that in a few. We just gotta get to, I believe, level 38 to find out. So you walk into the trainer's vision here, you just use Swift here. There is a Muck coming up that we have to use Strength on, because Muck is very bulky. But everything here is just Swift territory. Ursaring is so much more higher level that everything just dies. It's freaking amazing. And this is why Ursaring's so great, is everything's just a one-shot here. There's like certain ranges usually that you'll find with the Fraligator route, or even the Raikou route, I believe, in certain parts. You don't have those ranges here for the most part. So just make sure you use Swift. Swift is very important. Just walking in the trainer's vision here, and this is a Grimer and Muck. Grimer you can use Swift, Muck you have to use Strength. Level 37. Good stuff. So it is intended that you use Strength here. I might use Swift. I want to see if this works. I'm curious at level 37. It's still a range. Okay. It's fine though. We can just use Rollout to end it. So there's that. You beat that one. So you just move on here. You gotta talk to this guy here. He has carrots for vision, and he can see you all the way down. It's insane vision length, so we just battle him up here. He has Magnemite. They can just strength. Swift doesn't kill these, I believe. I'll try Swift just in case. Yeah, you have to strength these guys. Thank goodness he didn't hit that. Okay, roll out. Oh no, that was a bad idea. Whoops. Alright, roll out. Oh no. Oh gosh, we're getting lucky. Oh boy. This is not intended. This is not intended. Please hit. Oh wow, okay, well, that was... You're supposed to use strength there. We just got lucky with a rollout. Accidentally. It's fine. It happens. Talk to this guy. Beat him. We just saved a few strengths, that's cool. This guy has coughing. Grimer, Zubat, Rattata. Okay. I'm gonna have to reorganize my notes a little bit here. They're a little messy, unfortunately. There's definitely a few things I can edit here tomorrow to make him look better. So, level 38. I believe this is the magic level. Or it's level 39, my bad. Level 39 is the magic level to learn Slash. So Slash is a broken move. Slash has a high crit rate. So you're going to see us use Slash quite a bit if it's going to be a range. That way we can just hit the range if needed. This guy's a rotator. Let's not hit the rotator and get embarrassed. That guy has Carrot Vision, has a Porygon. I'd say carrots for vision, because some of these spinners have a really large vision, and some have no vision at all. And you have to actually walk past them on the same tile. Okay, so we're gonna strength. Okay, yeah, we're good. Psych, this guy is not the guy we're looking for. I'm just noting that some of my notes have some of the Fraligator notes in it with it, so it's kind of whoops. It's actually really whoops to a point, but I'll update my notes here in the next few days. I'm gonna have to look over them again. Half these notes I was doing half asleep, I think. Let's see here. Coughing, we strength. So we strength all these coughing. If you hit level 39, you could use Slash on these and it would kill. Because level 39, you'll find out soon, is one of the best moves in the game. Which is Slash. In Slash, we're going to get rid of Swift finally, and we're going to use Slash. So this, I believe, is a 2-shot. And we're going to use Swift one last time. He crit us! What a dick. Alright, 39. Lucky level 39, you learn Slash. I debated for the longest time whether to use Swift or Slash. Yeah, use Slash. Much worth it. Much, much worth it. So you just slash these coughing. Their ranges, they can be ranges. That just solves the issue, honestly. Now we have an extra strength to play with, if need be. So now we gotta go to the underground. Okay, so now we have to go to the underground, which is not terrible. And it's actually an interesting time. So, Rival. Rival 4 is what we're doing next. Okay. I'm just trying to keep track of my splits here as well. Okay, bike. Good. Goodness. Hello, movement. Okay, so Rival we're gonna save for just in case. We don't have to heal, so that's good. We're just saving for safety reasons of wanting to actually complete the run. Okay, so Rival, you can do two different things here. You can go for the rollout strats, or you can go for the regular strats. Now, I'm gonna actually go for the rollout strats here, just to demonstrate. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, we have to use 3x attacks. Golbat's gonna use Confuse Ray, that's fine. 2. And then 3. Okay, now we have to use an X speed and an X accuracy. And now we just roll out. And roll out. Oh, I forgot to heal. Oh no. Uh oh. Yeah, no, you do have to heal there. That's my bad. We'll see. May have to reset. Unless I snap out of confusion. Get through. No. Alright. Alright, reset. It's fine. I'll do that again. It's fine. What is time loss at this point? Okay. We're doing this again. I am flexing on these experimental strats that are consistent. I need to read my own notes and actually full heal if I am... Actually, you know what? I'm actually just going to go for the regular strats here. We don't need to use anything here. We just strength. I'll do the boring strats. Just because they're consistent as well. So Magnemite, we have to slash. So the reason why we use rollout is rollout makes life a lot easier in places. We got paralyzed. We can heal here. So use the paralysis cure berry here. So the cool part about this fight is that with the rollout strats, you basically dodge everything else here. Haunter dies to rollout, so does like Cool Lava, Magnemite. Everything that Rival throws at you just dies to rollout, because he has 5 pokes. So like 5 hits, 5 KOs. Sneasel, well, yeah, that too. Sneasel... We strength. And that's why we use an X speed. So we have speed Sneasel, and we X speed the Quill Lava as well. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to split here. And then Quill Lava, we Strength. Okay, we got that. Now we're just gonna beat these guys. This is all slash territory. So we just slash the Tata here. Everything's just super overpowered here. Like, your Ursaring is just crazy powerful. And do note, the last gym we have to do in Johto is Claire. So, and Claire is actually not terrible. Compared to other roads, Claire is not that bad. Okay, so we slash them up. Okay, so coughing, we slash. And then the Rattata, we just roll out. And roll out kills. Oh my god, it lived at 1. What a dick. That's fine. You go for the rollout range there, because you just save PP from that. And then there's this last guy. The switches go to 3, 2, 1, so nothing terrible there. We do use rollout again, though. Rollout is interesting. Okay, so we use slash here. Easy. Then we do the switches. And then we continue on. Okay, 3. 2. 1. Battle this guy. So the two guys here have Pokemon that are like fire types for the most part. So you just use rollout and they die. And this is also benefits of the Hardstone. The Hardstone's amazing in this. Hardstone makes everything so much easier. Because anything that was like once a range probably at one point is not anymore. That's a range. If we had decent attack, that would have been an issue. It's fine though. That's also why we did the protein. Okay. I mean, if anyone in chat is still wondering, we are on world record pace here. And the most sellout comment you'll ever hear in your life, for me. Okay, so we roll out there. This is how we save power points. Then Magmar's up next. That thing just dies. And if we miss the next one, that's fine. Easy. Rollout's wonderful. Isn't rollout wonderful? Alright. I think the full heal's right up there. We need to grab that. I am vaguely just remembering this route now. So I wrote like a lot of notes saying pick up these items. You think I'd actually remember where these are. Okay, so Gloom. What we're gonna do here is slash. Okay. That's a full heal. Yep, that's the full heal we needed. So we grab that full heal. This is safety. It's all about the safety here. Okay. So now we go have some fun. I forgot to pick up the max ether. I need to go back and pick that up. Max ether is important, actually. It's fine. So we just slash. Or the max ether's up ahead. Never mind. I can't read my own notes currently. Get that. Okay, Golbat's a range. I kind of figured as much. It's fine though. We're level 42 going to the next fight. That's cool. The bad stats are worrisome to a point, but if you have... this is max ether, I believe. Yep. But if you hit a few optionals, a bad Ursaring is not going to destroy you as much. I could have gone the other way. It's fine. So yeah, that's one thing to note on this road. Hitting optionals is not the worst thing in the world. Because it can mean you gain a level, and something that could have been a range at one point is not anymore. We have to strength this. And then slash wheezing. So like that's like one big thing to remember about this. I'm gonna dig here actually to save some PP. Yeah, just keep that in mind. Optionals aren't terrible. There's ways to work around it, especially when you have dig, rollout, slash, and strength at this point. Even when you had swift, it's not terrible. There's enough ethers and max ethers, elixirs coming up actually too later on. There's enough stuff to keep you healed enough so that you can waste the extra move if needed. Okay, so we slash these two coughing. One, two. I think because I hit a few optionals, we're gonna have some PP issues, but there's also alternate ways of beating different trainers. So we'll get to that too. Okay, so we're gonna get the card key. We have to go shopping here first. We're in the basement of the Goldenrod Mart, so we have to get a few things. So like stuff we don't need. That item is a amulet coin. We don't need that. We're gonna go up here. So for shopping, buy. So for my shopping, I have buy 10x defense. You don't need that actually, or the. I'll buy a few just in case. I have the X defense. I thought I was gonna need them later on. Actually didn't. So I'm gonna add that in my route. I'm gonna buy quite a few more X attacks. I'm gonna buy another guard spec just in case. And I'm gonna buy 11x accuracies. So another option here, you can like save your money to a point and get. I'm at the wrong store. I'm at the wrong part here. I need to buy super repels. As I was saying, you can buy some interesting things here. So we're gonna buy a few more repels here. I have super repels for some reason in my notes. I was not paying attention when doing this. So I'm gonna have to update my notes a little bit. Wow. And then we go up to here, to the radio tower. So we're gonna use regular repels through here. Through, Ice Path. Because we're gonna save our super repels for Kanto and Mount Silver. So yeah, there's gonna be a few edits going to the route pretty soon. Okay, so this grunt here has a Eradicate, and we slash on both. We have Eradicate and Coughing here. You can save a slash if you dig, which we're actually going to dig on Coughing here, because we're going to save a slash. Because you don't have to use dig, not much anymore. Dig's like optional kind of throughout the rest of this. Until you get Earthquake. Which will be a whole nother can of worms. So we have to battle this guy. We're gonna go for strength on this. I'm looking at my notes here just to make sure. So my notes say if level. Oh wow, yeah. So we're gonna use slash. If slash crits, we're good. And we're gonna roll out. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna edit my notes a little bit here because there was a few things I just wasn't paying attention to, I guess. But that's all in development though, that's fine. Let's get through this run. So Arbok, Vileplume, we strength, we slash the Murkrow. We could actually strength the rest of these pokes. If we really wanted to. But we're gonna slash on that Murkrow, because Murkrow we don't need strength for. And we're gonna need strength for Claire anyway. That is a range. Okay. Just dig. That's fine. We are running a female bear, so this is bound to happen. So you may wonder why we have the max ether, and we're going to use that on our slash. And we're going to use the ether on our strength, but that's not till later on. So we're going to go into this fight. We don't even have to save. It's an easy fight. Okay, so we can slash here. Slash kills Houndour, even without the crit. We can slash this as well. Nice critical hit. Then Houndoom, we're going to use Strength. Alright, so at this point in the route, you do have an option to pick up the pink bow on the way back down. We're not going to do that, because we're going to use rollout strats more than using, like, return or something. If you were going to use return in this route, you would definitely want the pink bow. But I'm doing this without return, because I wanted to have a little more fun with this route. I'm just gonna, after this, I split that way wrong, but whatever. Okay. So, yeah, we just go right through here. We have to get the radio card now. The radio card is the other thing we want to get here. So yes, yes, no, yes, and then no. Why? I don't know why I did that. So we just fly to Mahogany. Because now we just go to Claire. This dude's a rotator, don't have to worry. I don't think there's anything... Please? Okay. So there's nothing really big we have to worry about here. Just make sure we don't hit trainers. Okay, so when we go in here, we're gonna repel. Or let's super repel here. That's fine. And we're going to use max ether on slash, and then we're going to use our ether up here on strength. Everything is calculated to a point here. We gotta get Waterfall. We can't even teach Waterfall yet. But we have it. So here, we're actually gonna use a repel. And we're gonna bring this up a little here on our list here. Let's do a little bit of menuing here. And we'll keep up there. I didn't repel. Oh man. I forgot to repel. This is how much I'm mental lapsing at the moment here. Okay. We're gonna good god. Repel. Use strength. We just have to hit down one boulder. Okay, cool. Get that down. Go here. Up, over, there. Okay. Okay, repel's effect worn off. We're gonna repel here. Go up here. Go up here. Pick up that. Failed on movement there, whatever. Oh my goodness. That's fine. Repel's effect worn off. That's fine. I have to go get some potions actually quickly. This is called an impromptu shopping trip that I did not want to take. I'm gonna pick up some I'm gonna pick up a few hyper potions because I used some earlier, and I'm gonna pick up a few max repels. And I'm just gonna sell my other repels here. I have no idea why I bought those. It's alright, this is gonna be like a 5-hour run. 5-hour plus run here, so we still got ways to go. Okay. Before you face this guy, you have to do two things here. We have the protein that we are using on Ursaring. We are moving up our hyper potions to the top here. We are moving up our repels as well. Okay. So we're gonna use hyper potion on Ursaring. And we're gonna get into these fights. Okay. So we spam slash a lot here too. Dratini is not that bulky. Dragonair can be. Seadra can be. We use slash because even though Seadra is a range with strength, if we use slash and crit, we save that turn. So we like risking slash here quite a bit. And extra text boxes don't mean anything at this point. Because keep in mind, we literally took over 50 minutes just to get this Teddy Ursa and turn into Ursaring. So maybe if we find a manip that all this will start mattering a lot more, but this is a good raw route here to build more. Okay, so the next fight's gonna be Seadra. Seadra is a one-hit KO when you crit with slash. Other than that, it's a 2-shot. Which is why you heal. Because you don't want to get caught in a range and then just get destroyed. So we slash here. Didn't get the range, it's fine. Smoke screens failed, we're gonna use rollout. Save it. Save PP on that. We're not too worried about the PP management here, unless we run into a few trainers before we get the free heal. on our way to the Elite Four. Good. Okay, we gotta fight this trainer up here as well. Has a Horsey and a Seadra. I may try going for Strength on Seadra to see if that is a further range with the 2 proteins. I did not route that far, because I actually didn't use the proteins in my routing. Okay, let's go for Strength here. I know Strength kills. Or should. Keyword should. Okay, good. Now we're on to Lola. I just read my notes. Okay, so that Seadra there that we just faced dies to Strength, but doesn't die to Slash. So there's that. So that was actually intended. It's only 1040 here in the main, so bear with me on the rest of this run. I will probably do another attempt at this with updated notes to give better insight on this route in general. Okay, we use Strength on Dragonair. Okay, so Claire, there's 2 ways of doing this. 2 ways. There's rollout, and then there's the other way. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna act like I'm going for the regular strats, and then if I get paralyzed, I'm just gonna complete the route of rollout, and then full heal, and then go from there. This should be fairly interesting. Okay, so we're gonna X attack, like we would do this normally. Dragonair use Thunder Wave. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, we're gonna do 4 X attacks. So there's 2. 3. And then 4. We are going to use an X accuracy, and then full heal. This is also why we save. So crit here kills. We're good. Okay, so now we're going to roll out, and we should be fine. We are not. That did not kill. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. I am used to having an Ursaring with better stats than this, but it's fine. Everything else should kill, though. As long as Kingdra doesn't outspeed, and I don't think it does. This is also why we got the 2 proteins. And used them. Nice. Beautiful. 5-turn rollout. That's rollout strats. It might be a little bit slower, but you do save PP at the end of the day. Which, depending on like how you're routing this, it can help a lot. So that's nice. Okay, so now this is where we have to heal. use a super repel. Super repel. I just have to use a super potion here, because nothing's really gonna hurt us. And then we're gonna teach Whirlpool here. Teach Krabby Whirlpool. Now, Krabby cannot learn Waterfall. Jeez, that might be an issue. If only there was a way we could find something that would learn Waterfall. I mean, we could just hack the game, I guess, and just say full HM compatibility, and then just teach Waterfall to Krabby, right? Nah, it's just a randomizer. Instead, we have another strategy here. We're gonna take and get the gift Dratini that's over here. So, there's two things we can pick up here. One is going to be the gift Dratini. Now, there's something else we can pick up here, if I remember this correctly. And I think I'm actually going to look at getting this. Okay, so for Dragon's Den, we just slash Dragonair. And that's dead. Then we're going to be level 46. Which is nice. That's going to be nice for Rival. Okay, so let's go down here. We have to use Whirlpool down here. Now I'm gonna grab this. Max Elixir. This is gonna be super helpful. Later on. Later on, this is gonna be super helpful. It's a little out of the way, but it's a lot less out of the way than what the next strategy would be. I could have liked there. So I originally routed an elixir into the route. Late on in Viridian. Okay, so we get the badge finally. Which is nice. I forgot to split Claire. That was my bad. We'll split there. Since that's Dragon's Den. That is completely inaccurate, but we'll go with it anyway. It's our splits anyway, right? Goodness, alright. It is legit getting late here, like almost 11 o'clock here in Maine, but we're gonna finish this run out. Because I am determined here to get a run go off here. Okay. So, we talked to Claire, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Go to New Barktown, surf, yada yada yada. We have to go back in here and grab Dratini. Okay, so now, I think we have to go outside the room here. We're going to teach Waterfall. Dratini can learn Waterfall. Now, Dratini could be awesome. Now it knows Waterfall and Extreme Speed. Perfect. Okay, and then we're going to dig out of here with Ursaring. Dig. Master a cutscene here with the elm. I'm just gonna say he has a Master Ball for us. We're not gonna take it. We don't need it. Wow. Okay. And then we're gonna fly with Kenya to New Barktown. And we're off to Elite 4. Easy times. And there's this guy here that's gonna be like, hey, you just took your first steps into Kanto. Pretty cool stuff. We can bike. Bike here, go up here, waterfall. Everything's good in the world. We're going to the Elite 4. Nothing's really gonna stop us till red. And then we're gonna super repel here again. Or, you know what, I'm gonna max repel. Save a super. So this is pretty standard. I don't know the exact movement to this, honestly. But this works. That's what counts, I guess. We're gonna take the heal here. We're gonna try to avoid a spinner. She has a Pikachu and a Blastoise. In the words of the great Kizaron, in the words of the great Kizaron, she was very eager, and yeah, she was she wanted to fight us, so we're just gonna take this spinner. It's fine. Nothing should change here. We can actually use dig here. Oh my god. Well, this might be an additional fight for no reason. Okay, so Pikachu used double team. That's not good, but we got through it. I was trying to go for a little swag there. Didn't work. Noted. Don't show off too much. Like a Blastoise doing that. Okay. We should be fine. Let's not hit any more optionals. Okay, that was close. Oh god. That was close to hitting just a trainer that you should never hit. That's wonderful. Alright. Rapidash trainer. We use Slash. That's all. We can use Dig instead. Honestly, I'm gonna use Dig. Save a move or two here. So this is furry attack, and we just dig. Okay. So Elite 4. The fun part about the Elite 4 is that we go all out here. We use a lot of rollouts. Because rollout is actually a lot more consistent. And that way we're not wasting all the PP of our moves. So, Repulse Effector are off. Using our max repel here just in case. So, you may ask, hey Switch, you have a max elixir, why don't you use it? So, we have to use the max elixir way later on. Just about after we face, Janine. Right before Blue, actually. Blue, we're going to need to use the max elixir. I originally wrote it in elixir for this. Alright, Rival we're going to save. just in case. I originally routed an elixir. You grab it on the way back, down from Viridian Forest. I figured the max elixir was a little bit less out of the way to get in Dragon's Den per se. So I decided that instead of a regular elixir, just use a max one. That way you don't have to worry about PP later on either. Everything heals to full. And it just keeps your options open for blue. Okay, here we go. Rival 5. This dude is wonderful. So we X accuracy. Sneasel can't do anything to us, really. There's that. X accuracy, X speed, and 2 X attacks. And that should clear out this fight. So Sneasel has nothing that's going to affect us, which is why we set up on it. Screech is fine, and then we have Rollout. Rollout is just stupid powerful. Especially with the Heartstone and the X attacks, and it just builds. So this Golbat just goes down, I believe. And then you just keep going. So you're at level 47. Magneton doesn't stand a chance. Even with it not very effective, it doesn't, so that's cool. And then you just keep going. So Haunter, no longer an issue. It's not going to curse on you to ruin your day. That's down. And then the 5th roll is on Kadabra, which is immediately dead to like 400 something damage. Insane. It's like using Explosion, basically. And then what you have left is a Typhlosion, which you can either use Slash or Dig on. I'm just gonna Dig. Good stuff. Alright, you defeat Rival. Easy times. No worries. You're on to the Elite Four. So Elite Four, you are going to buy 11 full restores. Not intentional. You have to buy 11 full restores. If you can afford more, go for it. The notes say 11 because it's easy to get to, but I'm going to go for more here. Whoa. Okay. We'll go for 15. Because we're not going to need money anymore. And we're going to make money anyway on the Elite Four. So, Elite Four. Will's a fun fight. We're going to save. We are saving for Elite Four. Because this can be a pain. So Will, we have to X speed, X accuracy, 2 X attacks, and then roll out. And then we have to heal if we're at low health. So this is why we have all of our healing items, because everything can go wrong. You're setting up on an Exatu that uses Psychic. So X accuracy, X speed, and then 2 X attacks. You have to heal here. We still have 2 X attacks we have to get off here. We're gonna heal. Okay, so X attack, and then X attack. You use Confuse Ray, so we do have to full heal. We do have a few of those left. Or you can just option to full restore. I'm actually going to just option the full restore on this one, because I bought extras. That way we don't have to worry about Confuse Ray again. Okay, so then we just roll out. This makes everything a whole lot easier on this fight. So Jinx just gets absolutely demolished. Lapras dies, Slowbro goes down, and so does the other Exatu. It's like, any issues you were probably having before on this fight, Rollout solves a lot of these issues. Executor goes down. If I remember correctly, this could possibly be a range at some attack, but we're good, because we're at level 48. There's a lot more damage calcs that are going to come out pretty soon here for the route. Like, I'm going to try to get, like, what ranges and what attacks, one-hit KO stuff. That's on my list of things to do at some point. So we're going to split on load here. Okay, now we're on Koga. Now, Koga, this is where I kind of doubted having Slash instead of Swift, because obviously Swift hits every time. But we shouldn't have any issues here. I saved just in case. I remember to get an Earthquake, so we're good there. Now, when roading this, I did forget Earthquake. That was a thing. Okay, so we're going to X accuracy again. Or let's do X attacks first this time. 2 X attacks. X speed. And X accuracy. As you see, Ariados is easy to set up on this fight. Roll out, everything dies. Koga's an easy fight. We're at level 49 now, that's nice. Don't learn Snore. Snore is useless. Now, Fortress dies anyway, because we have such a high power here for rollout. So that's pretty cool about Fortress there. Muck goes down. That's 240. And this last poke is going to die to 480. Which is a Crobat. So 480 damage on rollout to a Crobat, that thing is no doubt dead. Really no question about it. Okay, good. We'll beat Koga. Alright, on to Bruno. Bruno is where everything can go downhill. So you might think, yo, switch. Chuck's bad, but what about Bruno? We got strategy for it. So, we get a Hyper Potion. We also have to learn Earthquake. We teach this over Dig. Say goodbye to Dig. Dig has made its use very helpful, but we don't need it anymore. We got Earthquake. Okay, so we caught Earthquake, and now we should be good for the fight. We're saving just in case. I am saving to be safe here. If you didn't save and you didn't make half the mental mistakes I did in Johto, this could be a lot easier time. Like, you could probably get a much better time than myself. I actually wouldn't go for that. Okay, so Bruno. 2x attacks. The cool part about Hitmontop, it does not use a fighting move on you. It digs. And dig does not do anything. So you can actually set up X attack. So the reason why you do 2x attacks, you can kill everything except for the Hitmonchan. Or for the, sorry, not Hitmonchan, Machamp. So, we Earthquake everything here. So the Machamp has a lot better defense than the rest of this group, and it's a lot more bulky. And it will survive on 1x attack. And it will cross-chop you, and cross-chop will kill you on this fight. Fun fact of the day. You are faster than everything though, so that's the good news. So you don't have to like X speed, you just need to get enough attack to go over all the pokes. Yeah, like Hitmonlee, dead. Hitmonchan might hit you with Mach Punch. Mach Punch doesn't really do anything. Like, you don't have to worry about that. As long as you get past Machamp, you're good. So that's why you save before Bruno, because Machamp can wreck you. And I mean, wreck you. It's absolutely brutal. Good. Okay. So Onyx goes down 2 pretty easily. So next up's gonna be Karen. This Umbreon is gonna be a range. No matter what we do, Umbreon's a range, which sucks. I late split that. Oh well. It's fine. I'm not paying attention. I'm invested in my notes right now, trying to figure this out. Okay, so we save here. Go after Karen. Okay, so Karen's fun. So Karen, we got an X attack, X speed, and X accuracy. We gotta do one of each on this. So it's gonna confuse us, that's fine. This is also why you don't have to heal here. So we use that. We're still confused, that's fine. Now we can heal to full here. And we're going to. With a full restore, that way we come back to our senses. Okay, so what we can do here is slash the Umbreon. Umbreon's a range with strength, so you just go for the crit. If you don't get it, that's fine. And then you just slash again. So if you get the slash crit, Umbreon's a one-shot. So that's a lot easier to go for. Now the Vileplume, you're gonna strength that. The Gengar we have to Earthquake. And then the last two pokes are Murkrow and Houndoom. So Murkrow's gonna leave here, and we're gonna use Rollout. Because Rollout is a decent move for this. Because you can build up into the Houndoom. And then you save an Earthquake as well. By doing this. So that's really cool about this fight. And Houndoom should go down here. It does. That was a useless crit. It's fine though. That was completely late split, but okay. So now we go to Lance. Lance sucks. But not as bad as you think. So, Lance can be bad. I say can be. We're gonna heal to full health here. And now we're gonna save. We save for good reason. Okay, so we have to use 2x attacks, an x speed, and an x accuracy. And you'll see why in a little bit. The x accuracy is for something at the end. Okay, Lance, don't fight. Come on, Switch, you got this. Alright, so it's gonna Rain Dance, that's fine. We X-attack twice. It flailed, that's good. Flail is good. X-speed. Hyper Beam's fine. It doesn't crit, so we're fine. And then we X-accuracy. And then we Strength. Okay, Gyarados down. Now, the next two Dragonites, we're going to Strength as well. We don't want to risk getting hit by any of these Dragonites with Hyper Beam. So this is the huge reason why we're using Strength here. Now, Aerodactyl is coming out. Aerodactyl, Strength doesn't kill it. So when it does, roll out. Lance's next three pokes are going to be Aerodactyl, Charizard, then Dragonite. All three of those will go down to rollout within the 3 rolls that I have of the 30, 60, and then the 120 damage. And then of course you have the Hard Rock, which makes this more powerful. So the Hard Rock is, or the Hard Stone, sorry. The Hard Stone is what makes this worth it. That's why we say it's a Thursday. So we play with this Hard Stone, and any range that we may have had before the Hard Stone gets solved. It's actually very nice to have. And there we go. Level 53 Bear. I early split that, but whatever. It's only the ending that counts for the split, so that's fine. So now we get to go to Kanto. Kanto's wonderful. Get to go to the SS Aqua. Get to go on a little power plant quest. You know, good times. So yeah, we just mashed through this. Dratini. So yeah, we have extra pokes here because of the emergency strats, but I'm glad the emergency strats worked. Okay, so we can reset here. Okay, so Elm wants to talk to us to give us the SSEM pass. Go over here, get the SSEM pass. And then we're gonna fly to Olivine. Then we're gonna bike the SSN. So all we have left to do is just get blitz through these Kanto gyms, and then we have red. So we just have to get through 8 more gyms, which is like a complete blitz. So once we're out of here, we basically complete all the storyline we have to, and then just blitz through. Unfortunately, I do not know the exact time on that one. Okay, slash. Slash. And slash. Okay, now we go get the pilot, or the captain. I can't even speak right now, Jesus. Alright. Then we can get off the ship, fly to Vermilion, and then we can go to the Mega Bridge. Complete all the story we need to here. Alright, we get the Mill Coat, we don't need it. Okay, time save number 1. We can fly out of the port. Okay, so we're in Saffron. We have to go to Cerulean. Then we have to go to the power plant. The power plant will have a spinner. If we hit it, it's not the end of the world. So we have backup strategies for everything. Okay. Slash Goldox slash Sand Slash. Yeah, alright, we good. Alright, let's super repel here. That was a good pass on Heidi. Okay, so we gotta talk to this guy for the power plant. Cutscene. Gotta fly back to Cerulean. Gotta trigger a cutscene here. I'm actually gonna just go over and grab the part while I'm at it. You can grab it on the way from Misty. I'm just gonna do it this way. Alright, we're good. Let's go up to Nugget Bridge. So here, we just slash stuff. So audit should just slash. Okay, so we slash Midway Toe. And then we slash Gramble. Okay, Tangle, I think we slash. I forgot to change that to slash. Goodness. I have some stuff to add on this thing. Okay, so we got a little bit more here. Okay, Gloom. Oh god, we slash Gloom. Slash. And we slash Blossom. Good god, alright, slash. I'm getting super tired here. And then we're gonna slash into King. Oh no, I used strength. Oh god. Okay, that should not matter. I was not paying attention there. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, we gotta roll out here. Oh gosh, I haven't put a few things here on my notes. Okay, roll out Paris. Continue rollout until end of flight. Okay, then we're gonna go to the Porygon, then we're gonna slash that as well. Alright, Porygon. Then we're gonna slash that as well. Okay. So slash Porygon. Good. So we're gonna ruin Misty's date. Boom. So there's that. Misty gets mad at us. Yada yada yada. And then we're gonna fly back to Saffron. So we have to go to Celadon for one reason, and that's just to beat Erica. Erica's a pretty simple fight. Okay, so we slash both of these. And then, yep, we're good here. Easy fight. Didn't need the crit. Okay, so for this one, we just use Strength on Executor. Good. Alright, so for Julia, which is the next fight, we're going to use an X accuracy, then roll out. Ouch. That's fine. We can cure that after. Rollout should destroy everything here. So we don't have to deal with losing health to poison. And then Parasite's obviously dead. Alright. So we're gonna full heal here. We're saving before Erica, just in case. Alright, so we just X attack and then just attack, really. Alright, X attack. That's fine. Strength. And then we slash the jump off. And then we strength the Victory Bell and Blossom. And then we're out of here. Okay, we're out of Erica. Let's go. Alright, on to Misty. So we go Misty, return the machine part. Battle Sabrina, Then we battle. We get the expansion card. And then we battle Surge. And then we're on to the last few gyms. So we are getting there in terms of progress. Okay, so let's go here. Misty should be an easy fight. All it is 1x attack, and then we just destroy everything. Surf doesn't do anything, we just strength. Good. Strength Quagsire, Strength the Lapras, and Strength the Starmie. And then we're out of here. Misty's an easy fight. And then one more strike. Confuser, oh god. Please. Good. Forgot Starmie is faster. Or, Starmie can be faster, I guess. Alright. Misty's done, thank god. Alright, on to return the machine part. I literally took the long way around. Whatever. Okay, let's go return the machine part like we should have. Like we should. Have to go up here. One more pass on this wonderful spinner named Heidi. Nice. Nice pass. Okay, return to machine parts, and then we go to Sabrina. And then it's on to Surge. Okay, let me scroll down my notes a little bit here, so I'm on the last part of it. Okay. Let's go to Sabrina. And then we're going to go to Lavender. Get the expansion card. And then everything goes uphill from there. We are getting there to red. We are... Oh my goodness. I'm not even going to comment on how bad that movement was. Alright. So here's what we gotta do. We have to go up, left, down, down. Up, whew, left, down, down. Sabrina. We're saving. Espeon is a 2-hit KO. I should have healed to, I should have healed the full. Oh god. Okay, so Espeon's a 2-hit KO. It's fine. Okay, so we're gonna use X speed, X attack, X accuracy. We're gonna risk a range here. It's fine. And we're gonna have to heal. So if it hits us, don't crit. Perfect. And now I can Hyper Potion. And now we can just roll out and win this fight. Okay. So as long as it doesn't crit us here, good. We survive. Espeon's a 2-hit KO here. Use Sand Attack. Perfect. We have an X accuracy. Everything's good in the hood. Everything else dies. And then we are going to get the radio expansion card and then go to Surge. Surge is an easy fight as well. That Alakazam is super dead. It feels good to outspeed an Alakazam. Especially when you're an Ursaring. Doesn't matter what level it is. Okay, so we gotta get out of here. Right, up, up, down. Perfect. Alright. We gotta go to Lavender for one thing only in this game. And we have one more spinner we can hit. Actually, I think 2 more. Honestly, I believe 2 more. I could be wrong though. So this guy sucks. Okay, good. Good. Stay. No! Okay. That's fine. Oh, we just slashed his Magnemite. So we have to slash here. We have no choice. So we're not going to have enough slash for Surge. However, we do have an Ether just in case. And we're going to have to use that Ether. Okay, so you have to go to the radio tower. And pick up one thing here, which is the expansion card. Okay. Before we do anything, I'm going to use that Ether on slash, and then we're going to fly. Vermilion, and let's go beat Surge. No trash cans, just beat this guy and go to Surge. Nothing terrible here. Two slashes, you're out on this one. So just note, you need 8 Earthquake to get to the last part of this run. And we have to use 1 Earthquake here. So Brock, you're going to use 5 Earthquakes. Blaine, you're going to use 3. Janine, you're actually going to use Rollout. So that's the rest of the strats for this run, really. So this is going to be a lot of strength here for Surge. You have to use an Earthquake on Magneton. This should be an easy fight. You don't even have to set up for this fight. This is literally just slash Earthquake, slash Strength. It's pretty simple, straightforward. Because you're just so over-leveled here. Okay, Electrode, you have to use slash. As double team, you just hit through the double team, you're good. Okay, Earthquake Magneton. And then Electrode, you can use Slash or Strength. Let's do Strength here. Miss, please Slash. Alright, good. This Max Elixir really comes in handy. Because these fights get so much easier now that you're not really concerned about using a certain amount of PP of every move. And there's Surge. Alright, on to Brock. Blaine, Janine, blue, red. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna beat this. It's gonna be a good time. The only legit scary fight left is red. Everything else is not scary. Or not as scary, I should say. Okay. Deer. Radio. We're faster than the Snorlax, so we just run from it. We don't kill it for experience or anything here. We don't have to. We already have to deal with Snorlax later during Red, so... Oh gosh. Alright, and here we repel. So the trainer up here is a rotator, I believe. Good. On to Brock. Brock can't hurt us at all. We're faster, we just Earthquake. Earthquake everything, we win. Brock's a fairly easy fight with Earthquake. Same thing with Blaine. Alright, Earthquake time. Just Earthquake everything, and then we're on to the next battle, which is Blaine. We are almost done this run. I should probably get my map out for Mount Silver. Okay, make sure to go down to Earthquake. Don't Strength. Earthquake, good. Okay, don't learn Thrash. We do not learn Thrash in this run. Okay, I got my map out for Mount Silver to make sure I do this right. Omastar! Omastar! Omastar protected himself. Okay, that's fine. So, I actually never knew that would happen. Okay. That's still fine. We just need 3 Earthquakes for Blaine. That is all. And we can use a backup as rollout for Blaine as well. Because all we need to do is Earthquake the Macargo, and the rest can go to rollout if needed. And as a nice reminder, we still have a max elixir. Cool. And Brock's done. Easy fight. Alright, on to Blaine. Let's go. We're in the home stretch. Okay, Repel wore off, that's fine. Wow. I meant to Repel here. Perfect. Down through here. Far right. Avoid everything. Pallet Town. Surf. We gotta go find Blue, which is right over here. Everything gets easier here. Blaine is easy, Janine is easy, Blue is actually fairly easy as well. Red, well, we could be here a while. We have to get really lucky on Red. Bye, Blue. Alright. So we're gonna go here. Jeez. Super Repel. Don't walk into any spinners. Alright, good. Blaine. Blaine, we're not even saving for. One. 2. And number 3. Oh, that doesn't count as skill, huh? Okay, good. We're good. I second guessed that for a moment. Fire Blast hurts. If you have decent enough speed, you can outspeed that Rapidash. Alright, on to Janine. Oh my goodness, Spike, there we go. Okay, so Janine, we need to go to her first. It's easy. This isn't key item rando. So Janine's right here. We'll save just in case. Okay, all we have to do is X attack, X accuracy, roll out. If she manages to confuse us, we just use a full heal or use a full restore. I think we still have a full heal to use, so we'll be good there. Okay. X attack. And X accuracy. Okay, that's fine. We'll do the full restore. And then we just roll out. And we win. Roll out's a wonderful move. Alright, we got blue then red. What a great fight this is, though. This really makes everything much easier. I really enjoy rollout strats on this. Because you really do nothing. Okay. A dire hit. I think that is the first time I've ever seen her use that in this fight. That's interesting. Okay, Janine's defeated. Alright, on to blue. Blue then red. And we have reached the end of this run. Oh. Alright, there's the repel. We didn't take any damage, so we don't have to heal for blue. Life is good. Alright. This should be fairly easy. Don't go north, just go in the gym. It is midnight here in Maine right now. I'm still at it. We're almost done. Let's get this done by 12:30, huh? Alright, blue. X speed, 2x attacks, and then you just gotta adapt. Oh god, nope. Alright, I already screwed up. Alright, reset. There's one thing you do have to do there. Oh no, did I not save before blue? Oh, come on. Oh, no I didn't. Okay, good. Oh, I thought I did for a moment. Whew, okay. Max Elixir. Need to use it. Good. Go. I completely thought I didn't save before blue for some reason. Maybe that's just me being super tired right now. Probably that. Alright. So yeah, 2x attacks, 1x speed, go. That's basically what's gonna happen here. Okay. X speed. This is actually where the X defense could come in handy, especially with Pidgeot. But it shouldn't matter now. Okay, strength. Earthquake right on, strength, everything else. And then this fight's done. So you could probably set up rollout here if you really wanted to, but you have to bank on Rhydon not being the last poke. And Rhydon's just way too bulky. So instead you just use Earthquake. Now red, we will be using rollout. Because it is the most consistent way to beat red. Because Snorlax sucks. Like, Snorlax really sucks in this game. Okay, switch back up to Strength. Good. Alright, we're good. Who's ready for red? Nice. Arcanine, strength as well. And blue's done. Alright. Now comes the most fun part of the day. Mount Silver. Okay. I forgot to split on blue. Oh well. I'm just gonna skip blue split. There we go. Alright, Kenya, Fly, Pallet Town. Red time. Talk to Oak. Oh look, he has no Pokemon. Oh no. Gotta look for Pokemon in grassy areas, guys. That's how you complete a Pokedex, apparently. Alright. Red time. Viridian. I forgot to repel. I need to repel. Super repel. I am not too sure what happened last time to make me say I need more repels. I think it's just because of my real sloppy movement throughout this. Okay. I am saving here, just in case I get completely lost with a Melon Silver. I shouldn't, but it happens. Okay. So up all the way. Down. Repel. Very awkward place to repel. So 1, 2. Up, over, up, left, down, over, long. Nope. Oh god, where am I? Yo, what's up, Stark? How you doing, buddy? Yes! Okay, we did it. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy, we did it! Oh! Oh god. YOLO! Okay, save. On to red. Let's do this. Holy fuck. Alright. Red. Scariest part of the game. Am I at full health? I am not. I need to be at full health. Okay. Okay. Red. Scariest fight of the game. Super freaking scary. I am saving again. I am being very freaking careful here. This is going to be over 5 hours by far. This run could definitely be under 5 hours if you didn't make the mental mistakes I have all this time. So, okay. Gotta focus here a little bit. So, here's what we gotta do. We have to guard spec, X attack 5 times. We want to see charm. Charm is what we want to see. So let's count this out. 1, 2. Okay, 3. Okay, we're at 3. Okay. 4. We're risking this. 5. Okay. Okay, we're gonna X speed. So we need 2 X speeds, I believe. Yep, 2 X speeds. And an X accuracy. Don't crit. Ooh, okay, good. We're good. We're good. Holy fuck, we're good. Okay. Okay, full restore. Thunder needs to friggin' miss. If he uses charm, we're gonna go for... Oh no, don't paralyze. Good. Okay, roll out. Okay, now we pray. Now we pray. Snorlax can be a range. I believe Snorlax can be a range, even how bulky it is. So we're gonna have a good time here. Now we just hope rollout kills everything. In the last poke, we have to Earthquake. which I believe will be Blastoise. If it is anything else, we will Strength. Okay, Espeon down. Snorlax. Okay, this is bad. Okay, come on. That XP bar goes so slow. Yes, we did it. Win. We win. Now we just gotta Earthquake the last poke, probably. Because it's gonna be a Blastoise, so we just Earthquake and we win. Bye, Venusaur. Woo! GG, guys. GG. We did it. It only took 5+ hours. But you know what? We did it. Let's go. Okay, time comes up after you clear the text box. That last text box. We won with a friggin' Ursaring. We looked forever for a friggin' Teddy Ursa. Teddy Ursa was a 5% encounter that we YOLO balled. It was a female of all like odds, and we still won. Let's go. GG. Whew. Alright, we'll go to the endgame time here. I know they don't do that anymore, but... Well done, guys. Well done. That was fun. 4:26 in-game time. Alright. So...